Good morning everyone, and welcome along to our coverage of this Evoke Super 50 Cup match between the Dragons and the Scorchers. We are in the northwest of the country, up in Brady Cricket Club in Mason, just outside of Derry. And as you can see, the two teams about to take the field here for this Evoke 50 over Cup match. And again, as you can see, it's the Dragons who are batting first. Amy Hunter, the returning Amy Hunter, captain of the Dragons, has decided to bat first today, and therefore she's on her way to the middle. And it's the Scorchers who will be fielding first here today. I had a quick chat with Amy, and she basically thought that they wanted to make first use of this wicket and try and put a score on the board. And just looking out there, Amy Hunter not actually opening the batting today for the Dragons, so that's immediately a little change for them. It's going to be Talia Dunn who's going to take strike, and Aoife Fisher, wearing number 3, is at the non-striker's end. So again, just a little change straight up from the Dragons. Usually Amy Hunter will be opening the batting, but she's just returning after missing the last 2 games for the Dragons. So the decision is to send in Talia Dunn and Aoife Fisher. So a little bit overcast here this morning. It's been a pretty poor day yesterday, but delighted to say that the weather changed towards the end of last evening, and that has allowed us to have a prompt start here for this Evoke Super 50 Cup game, and a big game it is. So it's going to be number 28, Jane Maguire, opening the bowling for the Scorchers, bowling to Talia Dunn. And straight away, umpire Ian Gamble, a bit of work to do for the arms. There they go, and that's a wide to open proceedings. Just in a minute, I'm on my own some here this morning. A little bit of delay in the traffic here getting to Brady this morning, so I'll try and keep you company here for a while. Just looking at the field, deep square leg, and third, Maguire bowls. That's into the mid-wicket area where Captain Leopold fields and returns to the keeper Christina Coulter-Riley. So as I was sort of saying, it's now a very big game in this competition, with both of these sides on 9 points at the top of the table. The Dragons have played a game more. That's nicely bowled. That's the length and the line that Maguire is looking for. First up, a little bit of shape. It was angling in towards off stump, but just held its line. Beat the forward defensive shot of Dunn. So just on that first ball wide, she's now got her radar a little bit more. Defended by Dunn again. So yeah, the Scorchers have started this competition really well with 2 wins plus a bonus point win. So they're sitting on 9 points from their 2 games. So really, Dragons, it's a must win for them, you would think. So they can get ahead, having played 4 games, 6-game tournament for each side. Oh, and again, really nicely bowled. It's got a little bit of shape. Say just a normal right arm action coming into the right hander, but she's managed to get that ball moving a little bit later. That's what causes problems for the batter when the movement is late. Good tight start from Maguire after that first delivery. Just looking at the field again. Just going off your screen to the left there. Gabby Lewis is positioned at a gully position, not having a slip cordon, just looking at sort of gully area for the catcher, and then 3 in the ring on the offside. As Maguire comes in to finish the over, it's clipped into the leg side, and Fielder at deep square leg comes in, fields the ball. It's Ellie McGee out there. She comes in from the deep square leg boundary, fields, and they get a single off the last ball, so added to the extra of the first delivery. That takes the Dragons on to 2 without loss from the first over. So yeah, both these sides sitting at 9 points now. The Dragons move to that position, having picked up their second win over the Typhoons on Wednesday. Just past, they were in North County. And fairly comprehensive win down at North County for the Dragons that day. Or the Prendergast, as seems to be the norm these days, did it with bat and ball. As I say, fairly comfortable win for the Dragons, picking up a bonus point. So going to be Alice Tector. He's going to take the ball from the Mason Road end. And obviously with that single, Talia Dunn now taking strike again. So Aoife Fisher yet to face a delivery. Bit of a change in the field for Tector. Gabby Lewis is now stationed at slip, probably about a second slip. In comes Tector. And again, a little bit of radar early. Down leg side. And possibly took the boot there of Talia Dunn. Just keep an eye on the umpire. Yep. It's 2 leg buys there. It just runs down to fairly vacant right leg. So 2 leg buys there. As I say, just the radar a little bit off. First up again. That's much more like it. What we're used to be seeing from Alice Tector. Certainly this year, she's really developed into a fairly prominent player now for the Scorchers. Obviously with the Typhoons last year. Switches done her good. Also moved clubs, obviously, moving from YM to Phoenix. Nicely bowled. You can see Christina Coulter Riley just taking those couple of steps across. Yeah, fairly, as I say, fairly prominent position now for the Scorchers. Opens the bowling most weeks. Now for the Scorchers most games. That's beautifully bowled. Drew Talia Dunn into the drive. Just again, just a hint of movement away. From the batter. Aoife Fisher there. Just coming down and have a quick chat. Nothing to worry about right now. It's only the second over the contest. We have a 50 over game. Plenty of time to bat. Again, that one's slightly wider though, and the umpire has decided too wide there. Just pushing the limits of that wide line. On this occasion, or McCulley, our umpire at the Mason Road end, has decided that that is a wide. Left alone on this occasion. Yeah, just that slip cordon, as you can see on your screen there. Gabby Lewis, 66, is quite wide. Probably second, third slip for a normal sort of position. And Shauna Cavan has just taken a couple of steps to her right. She's in more of a gully area. There is that edge right through the gap I've just been talking about between Lewis and Kavanagh. The fielder down on the boundary. Sean Woods is down there. Keeps it down to 1. That ends the over. So single off the last ball again. That's possibly what the two batters are having a little bit of a conversation and chuckle about, that Dunn has managed to face all of the deliveries so far, and again takes a single off the last delivery of that Tector over, which means that despite being out there for the guts of 10 minutes, Aoife Fisher is still to face the delivery as we go into the third over. Nicely played from Talia Dunn, just tucked into the leg side, and a good early call, which Fisher responds to, and that'll break that little sequence, and Aoife Fisher will take guard when the umpire is ready to face her first delivery in the third over. May have noticed there just a change that Lewis has now come into second slip. Well, nicely in behind from Fisher, and takes no time at all to get off the mark. First ball. A massive amount of pace in the delivery, so plenty of time to just get up on the toes and the back foot and work that into the leg side. Nice shape. That's the delivery she's looking for, to bring the catchers in behind into the game. Still getting a little bit of shape here. It doesn't usually last too long with these white balls. I'll try and take advantage of that swing early on. Just like that. Just like that. That's really nicely bowled. Possibly a little bit wide for Talia Dunn to be playing a defensive shot out there. So you could just leave that alone, because it's not threatening the stumps as in delivery, but it's a good corridor for Maguire to be bowling in. Oh, there's the slip. There's the slip in the action there, and just bounces a foot short of Gabby Lewis in that slip area. That's exactly why she's there. Just possibly the bit of lack of pace in the wicket. It was a thick edge and really should be carrying, but possibly with that lack of pace it just died a little. He'll take a leg by there. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Jane Maguire there. That's exactly what she was trying to do, just entice Talia Dunn forward, drew her into the drive, and as I say, when quite a forceful shot like that on the drive, you would usually hope that that's going to carry through to the slip cordon. On this occasion, drops about a foot short. I actually thought they'd scampered through for a single, but Aoife Fisher was sent back and just about managed to get back. So 3 singles from the third over, and the Dragons 9 without loss. Yeah, just see Talia Dunn just flexing that hand there. Last delivery there, just got up a little bit and managed to catch her on the glove. Seems to be okay. That's the idea here, clearly, from the Scorchers. They're bowling outside that off stump, and saying to Talia Dunn to come after it. She seems to be keen to play the shot right now. Once again, Carbon copy again. Yeah, playing defensively. Probably better just to let that go. High percentage of thin nick to the keeper or to Lewis at second there. He's being enticed into the shot at the moment. And once again, you can just see on your screen there the frustration. Talia done. And that's not a bad ploy. Just walk away for a minute. Take a little bit of time. Gather your thoughts. That's too wide. Yeah, let's just drag too wide. So yeah, not a bad ploy there from Talia Dunn. Struggled at the start of the over there playing it. Ball she probably could be leaving alone and just give herself a couple of seconds away from the crease just to think about it. Then comes back in to face the delivery. That's well pulled. Good line and length there again. Sometimes the ball doesn't need to do anything. That one stayed pretty gun barrel straight. The previous delivery swinging away. Could be expecting it. So, variation, not a bad thing for the bowler. There's the swing again. That's driven down the ground. It's cleanly fielded, which it isn't. So therefore, Dunn gets down for the single. Eva Fisher will just face her second delivery of the morning as we come up to the end of the fourth. As you can see, taking guard is her first delivery that she'll face from Alice Tector. That's nicely placed into the offside, into the gap between point and cover. Nice shot from Fisher. Just didn't get the power into it, but manages to get her a single. She moves to 2 from 2 deliveries, and the Dragons 12 without loss. So yeah, just looking down tournament so far, as I say, the Scorchers started well, kind of contrasted their T20 form. Spoke to Leah Paul at the toss, and obviously this time last week they were playing in T20 mode. They won the last 2 games of that competition, but that was in vain as the Dragons lifted the trophy. But she was mentioning that the momentum they've maybe taken from those 2 wins, they're hoping to bring that into the Evoke 50 Cup. So they're looking to get that trophy back. Here's Maguire again. Back foot there from Fisher. You can see on your screen there, Jane Maguire's Ireland debut back against Zimbabwe back in 2021. Sister Amy, of course, in this lineup as well. Left arm spinner. I'm sure we'll see her in action some stage today. Really well bowled. Just changing the length a little bit for Fisher. Just a little bit shorter, getting her on the back foot. You can see just some picture of Shauna Callan in it. Probably it's 1.5 and 1/3 slip. A few gaps there. We're hoping the ball doesn't go through there again. That's Fuller. And a little bit straighter. So Fisher's able to work that onto the leg side. Again, Ellie McGee coming in from the square leg boundary to field. So yeah, just that momentum coming into the game for the Scorchers. Certainly if they can win today, it would take them clear of the Dragons. The Typhoons currently winless from 3, so although they're not out of it just yet, they're going to have to win their last 3 to have any chance, and really they'll be cheering on the Dragons, I suppose, today. On the back foot from Dunn, nicely played, controlled. For a single. Score on to 14 now. Fairly sedate start. No boundaries as yet. Left alone by Fisher. Say not a bad ploy. Fisher to end the 5th over her 3rd. Just not for 7 at the moment. Straight line there, and that's what the leave and the previous ball can do. Maybe make the bowler bowl a little bit straighter if you're just going to leave. On that occasion, Fisher well behind it, but picked out Leopold at mid-wicket, and it's a dot ball to finish out that over. So Jane McGuire 3-3, none for 7, and the score 14 without loss. Yeah, as I say, I was chatting to Leopold at the toss. I was also chatting to Dragons captain Amy Hunter on her decision to bat first. Maybe a surprising decision given that overcast conditions early and a little bit of a threat of weather later on, but decided to bat first and wants to put a total on the board. Showing confidence in her batting lineup. Tector continues. At that time, Talia Dunn does leave alone. So yeah, and it's just I mentioned it on Wednesday during that Dragons and Typhoons game, and really came to pass a little bit. That's probably the area where this Super Series is looking to really ramp it up, is the batting area. Just had 1 score over 200 so far in the tournament. Driven straight to mid on. Shiva Boje has come into the team today. Fields at mid on. So yeah, just the 1 score over 200 so far. And definitely the Dragons T20 success was very much based on their bowling attack. Probably been the best in the season so far. Flashy drive again from Talia Dunn. Really good length again from Tector. That's nicely bowled, but again, well, at least she's attacking that one. Previous deliveries she'd sort of been defending. Better to leave, so at least if you're attacking the ball, you have a chance of scoring runs, but it's a good length from Tector, as I say. That one's edged and wide of Kavanagh, the gully area. A few lives here. Talia Dunn. It's really good bowling from Tector. Threatening every delivery here at the moment. Tector sets off again the bowl to Fisher. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a cracking delivery. Head and hands, and they're not really sure how that's missed. That's angling in at middle stump. And late swing away. Not sure how that missed the edge, missed the off stump. Through to Coulter Riley, and that's picture perfect delivery that time from Alice Tector. And this one bounces again. It's a great spell. You have to say it's a great spell from Tector at the moment. But it's an unsuccessful one as we speak. Hasn't got a wicket. It's probably deserved one, you would think. The Dragons survive again. It is survival mode at the minute. Been a good 6 overs from the Scorchers attack. It's 15 without loss. Yeah, unfortunately, 2 umpires have just off your screen got together. And a little bit of a chat at the minute. It's very, very light rain at the moment. Anytime the umpire takes the hat off, you can be sure that they're thinking about the rain. It is quite light at the moment. The skies aren't that dark. Just here on the 10th here at the moment, just getting a little bit heavier. They're going to continue for now. I think you have to keep an eye on that. There's a little bit, you can see there, just a little bit soft underfoot from yesterday. Maguire continues again. That's a little short, and it's pulled into the leg side. Work to do for Ellie McGee in that pocket. She does well. Great return. Well used to being stationed out on the boundary there. Ellie McGee, she's got a great arm, and that's probably why she's been selected to go out on the boundary. Keeps it down to 2, but a nice shot from Talia Dunn. It's the first one really that Maguire's banged in a little bit short of a length, and Dunn's able to cope with that one and pulls it in the leg side for 2. This time in the offside this time. Yeah, you can just probably see at the crease there. Little dark marks at the crease where the bowlers are running through. Sure saying that there is a little bit of early moisture right there. This time Talia Dunn covers the away swing. Yeah, you can just see on your screen the complete discrepancy in the number of balls faced here. We're 6.5 overs in, and 3/4 of the deliveries have been at Talia Dunn. Yep, flashy drive again. Doesn't middle too many of those this morning. As we mentioned, they're batting out to 50 overs here. Haven't seen too many this season so far. Time left alone. Thought about the pull shot. Leaves alone. Dies a little bit again in the pitch. As I was mentioning, lots of rain across the country yesterday. Certainly up in the north. No games in the NCU, and a complete washout up in the northwest as well. It was pretty heavy yesterday. Getting a little bit heavier now. This time get something on it. Will get one on the misfield. Dean McNulty on the misfield. She was busy on Wednesday at North County. The ball seemed to be following her everywhere. Fairly sure that the umpires are going to have another discussion here. It has got a little bit heavier, and the players straight away, you could see the body language of the players towards the umpires there was that we're heading. And a few of them are rushing pretty quickly towards the pavilion. Not so much the batters, they probably wanted to stay out there, but the fielding side, they have nipped off fairly quickly. And we've got 7 overs completed here at Brady. Unfortunately, the rain has come. You see the ground staff immediately will bring on the covers, and hopefully this will not be a long delay. We should get a little bit of breeze coming through to blow this through. But there's your match summary at the minute. The Dragons won the toss this morning. Amy Hunter won the toss and decided to have a bat first. There have been a few scares for the two opening batters, Talia Dunn and Aoife Fisher, but they've survived against some high quality bowling from the two Scorchers openers in Alice Tector and Jane Maguire. But they have survived. Talia Dunn's 10 not out. Aoife Fisher is 3 not out. So as I say, unfortunately a little delay here for rain. Hopefully we'll be back with you very soon. But for now we're just going to take a little break while the rain is with us. Hopefully you can join us soon.
Me? Ah, would you? But they're supposed to be beautiful.
Yes, sir.
This looks like you're fucking struggle. Give me the
Yes,
hand.
sir.
Go on ahead, back. Bring him up here, bring him up. They're all here. Too many screws there.
Like if you're driving anywhere, you're driving around the country, you get on the phone and you just call stuff outside. for me? Was that you? I didn't have your number, so I wasn't answering it. What's up? We're going to try and get it.
These dogs off, Hammy.
What's up the window first?
These two places. Wouldn't switch right.
Paul, they may want the rope go before the start of play, so can you have that ready if they need it?
friend I can do in the background on the feed. I usually know it's past for rain. She can hear us.
Off. Yeah, pretty much pencil in 25 past 12.
Bring it to people with sodas.
Hey!
Sodas. You just pull this rope back, they get the bladder out, they run over that.
These days.
And a welcome back to Brady Cricket Club in Maher-Mason. Delighted to say the umpires have been out in the middle and have decided that we are now fit for play. It was reasonably heavy shower, but it has blown through, and as I say, glad to be back out there. We now have a 44 over contest, so 6 overs lost per side in this Evoke 50 over cup match. So slight reduction, but hopefully now clouds have brightened up a little bit and we're going to get play, as you can see on the screen there. Dragons, who have decided to bat first, they're 18 without loss. Alice Tector to continue from the Mason Road end, and would you believe it, straight away we've seen that happen before the play was stopped, that the ball had been sort of disappearing in that area along the floor, but this time an outswinger from Alice Tector. It takes the edge this time of Talia Dunn, and Shauna Kavanagh this time takes the catch at a wide 4 slip or gully, and straight after the rain break, the first ball produces the first wicket, and the Dragons are now 18 for 1. You'll see that delivery from Tector. We've seen that quite a bit this morning. And this time, Talia Dunn picks out the fielder in that position. A couple of occasions earlier today where the ball has disappeared through the gap. But as I say, on this occasion, straight to Shauna Kavanagh, who completes the catch. And the first wicket falls, as I say, the first delivery after the delay. Alice Tector gets the breakthrough. 18 for 1, and that brings number 54, Amy Hunter, captain of the Dragons, out to the middle. So a little bit surprised she's not opening the batting, but she's out there now. And about to face her first ball from Alice Tector. And greeted with a wide. Umpire is Warren McCulley at that Mason Road end. But that's been the sort of stock delivery from Tector, pulling it full outside the off stump. Talia Dunn had quite a few shots in that area and really connected. That's into the offside from Hunter. It's in the gap. She'll get off the mark. Second ball. Score moves on to 20 now. That'll bring Aoife Fisher back down onto strike. Always difficult when you're batting. You're trying to concentrate for those first 7 overs, and then there is that delay, having to restart again. And unfortunately for Talia Dunn, it only lasted 1 delivery for her. Good comeback from Tector, but it's also not easy for bowlers to get back into a rhythm, but she's hit her mark pretty much straight away. She'll bowl to Fisher. Coley happy enough with that one. I was flirting with that wide line. Gets away with that one though. Alice Tector just back off a plane from England, away on that tour with the under-17 Ireland squad. Fisher down the ground. That's a lovely shot. It's going to beat mid-on. A big chase. Shima Boja, she's not going to get there. So well timed from Aoife Fisher. Nice shot through the mid-on area. I always say if you can straight drive down the ground, seems you're in good sort of form, and that's straight down the ground. Maybe the running needs to improve there. She's running straight at Amy Hunter, but in the end actually didn't need to run because good enough contact to get it over the boundary. Takes her to 7. Left alone again by Fisher. Good cricket. He's actually come into the side in the last week or so. Played in the T20 match last Sunday at Malahide. And again, at North County, not big scores, but certainly grew in confidence throughout both of those innings, and particularly at North County. That's down the leg side this time. That'll be another wide, just over compensating there, Tector. So yeah, just took a while to get off the mark in that 50 over game on Wednesday, but once she did, playing a few nice shots, and as I say, maybe the scores themselves don't kind of amount to much just at the minute, but certainly look more comfortable in her position, and has been given a real vote of confidence here. Aoife Fisher given the opening slot here today. That's nicely bowled this time from Tector, but much better line this occasion. Fisher does well to cover it. As I say, we were talking about this on Wednesday about sometimes it's difficult coming into a team. It's a big step up from club cricket in the Northern Cricket Union up into Super Series. Just feeling comfortable. Sometimes take a little time. That's a good call. It beats Leopold at mid-wicket. That'll be an easy single. So that completes the over. Successful one for the Scorchers. As I say, first delivery back after the rain break, and that's taken the Dragons on to 27 for the loss of that 1 wicket from 8. So yeah, it is definitely a step up from club cricket, certainly in the northern parts of the country, from the NCU and the Northwest. Stepping up into Super Series cricket, playing with the international players and sort of making sure you're feeling comfortable. But just over this past week, Fisher's done exactly that. She's had 2 innings, as I say, not the level of runs at the moment, but certainly looks a lot more comfortable. She's got herself in here. So change of bowling for the Scorchers. Jane Maguire to be replaced by Niamh McNulty, driven down the ground. Sean Moods comes round at mid-on, does the fielding. Yeah, so Niamh McNulty replacing Jane Maguire. Before this, the 9th over. Another younger player, just 18. Nicely bowled. She's developed her game as well. Again, not one of these young cricketers, seems to be around for quite a while and yet still in their teens. Again, a lot of players that were on that tour over to Malvern. Slightly off the edge, but well controlled. Down to 3rd and single to Fisher. I'll bring Amy Hunter on to strike for the first time at that end. And just see Gabby Lewis straight away. She'll know Amy Hunter probably better than most. Opening partner with the Ireland team. She's immediately moved around from second slip into the sort of more of a gully, similar to where the catch was taken in the last over. Immediately indicating to the bowler that that's an area where Hunter likes to play. So a little bit of familiarity there. Let's see if the ball does go in that area. You can see her at the top left of your screen. McNulty in. Bowls, that's a nice delivery. A little bit of shape again. Covered by Hunter. As I say, hasn't had a great deal of cricket in the last week or so. Hard to say, but just finishing other exams at school. Obviously missed a couple of games at the start of the season. Such an experienced cricketer, just at 18 years of age. That's tucked into the leg side, that's nice. He's called 2. A lot of work to do for Ellie McGee. Again, round that boundary. And she does it well. Hunter's quick enough. Called it early. Good over to start with though from Niamh McNulty. 2 from that last delivery means it's 3 from the over, and the Dragons 30 for 1. You see on your screen there immediately, wicketkeeper Christina Coulter-Riley signalling to the team bench for the helmet, and that usually means one thing: spinner coming on. Indeed, Alice Tector going to be replaced despite having taken a wicket in that last over. Bowled a really nice opening spell there, both she and Jim Maguire, nice and tight. Just probably a few extras here and there, but used the conditions really well. A little bit of swing early. Interesting to see that swing continues with McNulty, but obviously now a little bit of a change to spin. And again, it'll be interesting to see if there's any spin in this wicket. It'll be a left arm spin of Amy Maguire. She's going to bowl from the Mason Road end to Aoife Fisher. Plenty of air. First up. She's really impressed this season, Amy Maguire. Another 18-year-old. Just a plethora of young players in this Super Series, which is fantastic to see. A little bit flatter on that occasion. So the result though. Interesting to see how Aoife Fisher plays this now. Obviously no pace to play with now. Tries to go down the ground, but fielded again. This is something she did quite well in the T20 game. Last week was able to rotate strike. Obviously not the pressure in a 50 over game as there would be in a T20. Similar again. So it's just working out, can you maybe get that round the corner where there are no fielders. Captain Leopold drops mid on back to long on for the last 2 deliveries. Again, a bit of air, nicely bowled from Maguire. Oh, beats down the leg side, beats Coulter-Riley. It's good running. That is good running from Fisher. Must have taken a little nick off the bat there. Has run down to the vacant long leg area. Shimaboja has to come around and field. They get 2. So just those 2 runs off the last ball. Spoiled that one for Maguire, and it's just 2 runs from it. 32 for 1. I should have probably mentioned in the last over. Of course, with the game now reduced to 44 overs, there's a slight reduction in the power play. It was 9 overs, the initial power play, so we are in power play 2 now. Already, that last over was in power play 2, which is possibly why the spinner came on. McNulty to continue. Pulls the Hunter, no run. So yeah, those new restrictions. Power play is 9 overs, and then your bowlers can bowl. 4 bowlers can bowl 9. 1 will bowl 8. That'll be your 44. Oh, nicely bowled, just back of the length. Again, that's possibly what I was talking about in the last over, where there's no real commitment to that shot, looking to possibly run it a little bit down towards third, rather than the more sort of convincing shot in front of square. Good stuff from McNulty on the mark. Got plenty of time, as I say. Usually a 50 over game, of course, it's the Evoke 50 Cup, but with that little bit of a rain delay, down to 44 overs, but still a long time to bat for the Dragons. That's short. Oh, she got away with that. It's a good piece of fielding. Yeah, you can see she just gives her captain a round of applause. She got a little bit of a smile there. Dave McNulty knows he's kind of got away with that one. Short of a length, and Hunter maybe a little bit disappointed she didn't get that one away. A good piece of fielding from Leopold at mid-wicket. And that one's slightly over-pitched this time. Well fielded. Tector, who's on the cover boundary. A good return to the keeper. He's going to stay out there. Field's not really changing. And Alice Tector will be involved again. Nice shot from Fisher. And that's another single to close out the over. Another good over from the Scorchers. Their bowling's been pretty disciplined so far this morning. 11 overs now gone. 34 for 1. So, yep, just looking up above ahead here. Clouds have brightened somewhat, so we're hopeful that we stay out there, get this game played, as I said earlier. Initial part of the game, very important game here. Both these sides sitting with 9 points. Again, nicely bowled from Maguire. Really impressed this year. It's been used by the Scorchers at the top in the T20. Opening overs in the power play. And that just shows the confidence that Leopold got in Maguire to keep her lines and lengths from ball one. That's what she's done so far. It's really nice stuff. She's giving it a little bit of air, occasionally pushing one through. It's really the line she's bowling, attacking the stumps. Seen too much turn these first 8 deliveries. Down the wicket. Aggressive option from Fisher. Into the leg side. She'll pick up 2. Good confidence for me for Fisher here. Comes down the track. We always talk about trying to get spinners off their lengths, and if you let them bowl, and that's certainly the case with Amy Maguire. She's got good control. Doesn't usually bowl too many poor deliveries, so Eva Fisher taking the option to come down the track. Intimates to do the same again, but happy just to defend that one to mid-off. So yeah, just trying to maybe put Amy Maguire off the length that she's been bowling so far. It's only been a couple of overs, but she's settled into decent rhythm already. Takes the edge and just run down to third. Brings Amy Hunter on strike just for the last ball of Maguire's second over. That's swept by Hunter. That's backward of square. McNulty gets round from the square leg position. Comes round the field. Just drifted down leg side a little bit there. And 2 runs to Hunter. 39 for 1 from 12. There is your card from the Dragons. Don't forget Amy Hunter won the toss and possibly surprisingly decided to bat. First 7 overs took place. Dunn and Fisher. It was difficult. And there were a few chances. We didn't go to hand with the 2 bowlers. But the first ball after the rain break when we came back, Talia Dunn took the edge and went straight to Sean Cavan, who took the catch. And it's the same, Maguire and Tector. 8 overs they bowled the opening spell. Tector was the successful one, but both of them bowled quite well. Now it's Amy Maguire from the Mason Road end. He's bowled a couple. And Niamh McNulty here from the Kerry Road end, who's into her third. Just looking at the field now. Deep square leg, third, and cover boundary fielders. Just a 3 out. It's in the air, but it's safe, and it's actually beaten mid-on. It's running down towards the boundary. Will just be hauled down in front of us here. Be 2. So while she's hitting the ball aerial, she is timing it quite well. Eva Fisher letting it come on. She moves on to 17 now. That's driven on the offside. Showing a little bit more confidence, as I say, Fisher. .43 for 1 now. Fisher now just got to pick the right ball now to play. Doesn't want to try and hit every ball. And that's good cricket. That was a good ball from McNulty on the stumps. Exactly what I'm talking about. If you're in that mode, sort of T20 mode where every ball has sort of got to go, you can't play it. Risky shots at deliveries that are too good. Need to respect them on that occasion. That's exactly what Fisher did there. And again, a good mindset from Aoife Fisher. Playing the aggressive shot when the ball warrants. Check McNulty there. Sure, she's okay, looks okay, just fixing the shoe. So that was all that was wrong there. Yeah, possibly could have had one there. A little bit of indecision between Fisher and Hunter, but a couple of doubles in that over. Good one again from McNulty though. And at the end of that over, number 13, Dragons 43 for 1. And that's a conversation that those two on your screen are probably having right now. Amy Hunter was very keen to stress at the toss that the reason she's going to bat is she wants to put a score on the board here and bat first and put the pressure on the Scorchers. And as I mentioned earlier, batting has been the 3 disciplines, certainly the weaker one in the Super Series. We're looking to bat deep here, a little bit short there, but get away with just a single. So yeah, we'll be looking for some of these batters to step up now and try and make match-defining scores here, rather than just 20s and 30s. You'll be looking into the 50 plus here. Try and build a score, create a couple of partnerships. Good length from Amy Maguire. See Amy Fisher rather. Not sure whether to come forward or go back to that delivery. And kind of did neither. Yeah, this time again, she comes down the wicket. Nicely played into the gap. Will just be 1. Fisher moves on to 20 from 37. Part of that conversation may be just, okay, we're only going at 3.3 at the moment, but lay a platform here. There's too many wickets too early. Amy Hunter almost threw the sweep shot there and completely changed it. He stopped the sweep shot and just played it defensively into the offside. There's plenty of room behind square here on the leg side. I won't be surprised if she plays it again. She does. She's got more bat on that one. And that will be her first boundary. Just off her length there a little bit. Full toss and towards the leg stump. And Amy Hunter had indicated that was the shot she was going to play the last delivery. Almost had this one put in the perfect place by Amy Maguire. Yeah, just drifting down leg, and Hunter was good enough to get a little bit more bat on that to defeat McNulty. Picks up a boundary. And 49 for 1. Yeah, as I was just saying there, sort of run rate now 3.5. I think they'll be too worried about that just at the moment. Got obviously Orna Prendergast padded up at 4. Come in next. Almost perfect captain's pick there. Gabby Lewis there, you can see right on your screen. Captain Leopold's taking her out of slip. Put her in it. What would you call that? Not quite a silly mid-on, a short mid-on anyway. Very straight for exactly that. Looking for Fisher to play in the V. Right there. So Fisher's now got to work out. There's not so much protection behind the wicket now. Big gap between the wicket keeper and point. Down towards third and behind on the leg side. That's a lovely shot. She's kept that down really nicely. Let it come on to her. Played it into the leg side. Very well controlled. There are fielders there, but I say the key with that was not playing the shot too early. Letting the ball come into your arc. A nice shot from Fisher. .50 up for the Dragons with that double. 51 for 1. They're in the 15th. Yes, good cricket this from Fisher. I have to say she's not getting stuck at all. Despite the fact that the two bowlers, the spin of Maguire and McNulty, are bowling quite straight. Not too much width on offer either side, really. But she's managing to rotate the strike fairly regularly. McNulty and the Hunter now. Driven down the ground, but Jane Maguire will do the fielding. The pad and drops down the leg side. Half an appeal there, really. I'll have a look at it again here now to see how straight this was. It wasn't much of an appeal from the Scorchers. It's just nipping back in, and actually that's a pretty decent shout, I would say. Amy Hunter had got a long way across. A little bit more of a conviction with that appeal. May have had the umpire a little bit more to think about because, as I say, it was a bit of a half-strangled appeal. But Hunter had got a long way across there. Either way, it's a leg by to finish the over. Just keep an eye on that run rate now. 3.5, as I say. Just been slowly going up over the past few overs. Be on the sweep again. Hunter. It's in the gap. They're looking for 2. I think that's a good decision. It's not the greatest to throw this time from Tector, but she has got that in her armoury. Literally in the armoury. She's got a good arm from that boundary position, so that more than anything, I think, stop the 2. Yeah, nicely pulled from Maguire. As I say, she's just trying to bring Aoife Fisher forward to try and bring in those 3-4 fielders in front of the wicket, as well as the bowler. And this could be a wicket, and is a wicket. Yeah, you could sort of see it coming that Aoife Fisher was getting a little bit frustrated and not being able to get the hold of Maguire. Although she'd come down the wicket a few times. And successfully, on occasion, Amy Maguire just threw that one a little bit wider. You can see here, not sure whether she sees Fisher coming just about now. Trying to see she's going there, but it's just the fact that she threw it a little bit wider and a little bit of turn, not a great deal. Fisher misses the ball, and a fairly comfortable stumping for Coulter Riley. And Scorchers get the second wicket. Aoife Fisher goes for a fairly well made 23. She might be a little bit disappointed in the weight of runs again, but similar to her previous 2 knocks, she's looked fairly comfortable out there. Would just like to kick on, possibly. Try and get, as I say, those 40s and 50s to her name, but decent platform she's set up here now. And these are the 2 vastly experienced players now at the wicket for the Dragons. Amy Hunter on 12, and she's now joined by Orna Prendergast. Fresh from a player of the match performance on Wednesday for the Dragons, bat and ball. So Maguire, different level to bowl at now. Throws that one up on the off stump. Into her 4th, this is the end of her 4th here now, Maguire. She bowled really well. Just that one delivery, the last ball of the last over to Hunter, where she's drifted down the leg side. Otherwise, it's been very consistent. And again, that may be the difference now as well. The running between these 2. Batted on many occasions together, and that gets Prendergast off the mark. She moves to 1, Hunter on 12, 55 for 2. Yep, as I say, these 2 will have batted together many times. Hunter's been out there for a while now. Just be telling Orna Prendergast what's been happening so far. Although, now that I say that, there'll be a change of bowling. So, Dave McNulty will come out of the attack. She's bowled really well there for her spell. Just the 12 from her 4 overs. She's been sent back to long on. In front of me, it's going to be Ellie McGee. She's going to pull her spin. Chat with Isabel Joyce last week. She's kind of remodeled her action. Took some wickets last weekend in that T20 tournament. Quite slow through the air. Pulls to Prendergast, who's on the attack straight away. It's the ball Trying to Shauna Kavanagh at mid-off, but sets off straight away. Gets through for one. See Gabby Lewis with the little towel. Back pocket there. He's still damp right there. That's thrown up. That's a full toss. We'll get away with it. Ellie McGee, of course, can't be on that boundary now. She gets away with that. Nicely bowled. That's good length. Nicely delivered there. Say, good test this for young McGee. Two of the premier players in the country here. Brendan has to be looking straight away to take control. Impose herself on the bowling. So a real good test for these two young spinners in action at the moment. That should be no ball, I would think. Just be one. Just see if it's called. Yeah, there we go. Umpire just off your screen. You can almost call that a no ball. Over waist height from McGee. It's possibly slipped, as I say. The rain break earlier on. That sort of mizzly rain that sits on the top of the surface, so the ball ran across there. It's possibly a little bit damp, so a free hit for Hunter. Again, it's a full toss. It's hit down the ground. It's going to be over. Shauna Kavanagh's going to run away, skids away, and does reach the boundary. So just about got enough on that to get it over Kavanagh at mid-off. This time, rather than sort of stopping in the surface, kind of skipped off, as you can see there, and beats McNulty coming around from long on. So just a couple of full tosses there. Gets away with this one. See, that last ball was called another no ball. So that again was a free hit, so he's done well on that occasion. Yeah, as I say, sort of bowled into the back of the hand here. Ellie McGee, it's not easy. Grip the ball, that's nicely bowled. That's terrific cricket. That really is terrific cricket. The young players looking out there. Just the intent straight away. Turned that good ball into 2 runs. It was on the middle stump, but was just turned into the leg side. And Prendergast immediately knows that the 2 fielders are on the boundary, so anything in and around that circle, there's a possibility of 2. And immediately set off, called their partner. And he picks up 2 off a very good ball at the end there from McGee. See on your screen there now, 65 caps for Ireland already. I don't think there's any doubt that he's the premier player in the country at the moment. All facets of the game. Oh, that's gone. And Hunter will be devastated with that. That's a big wicket for the Scorchers, and really Amy Hunter, as I say, will be devastated with that. It's not the greatest ball that Amy Maguire has bowled. A little bit short, and Hunter really should have got hold of that on the leg side. And she's a little bit through the shot, and we'll see it again here now. So just drifting down towards leg side. And Hunter was through the shot. I think it may even have just taken a little clip off the glove, which may have brought it down onto the stumps. But either way, Hunter has gone. That's a big breakthrough for the Scorchers. 67 for 3 now. Hunter's gone for just 18. And Amy Maguire has got her second. Pulled a really good spell for her captain. As I say, wickets just continue to fall in this Super Series. It's only really experienced players who have been able to hang around for any length of time. Sort of the top 7 run aggregates this year are all experienced internationals. I'm just looking for somebody to step up, and this one got up the crease now. Lily Little's one of those. Again, those both bowled actually quite well on Wednesday. Good to see her back with ball in hand. She was in good rhythm. She really liked to try and score a few runs now as well. Maguire again. Again, good lines from Maguire. Just a big breakthrough there, as I say, coming up to the end of the 18th. This is the 18th over. Hunter and Prendergast would have been looking to bat quite deep here. So it's a big wicket for the Scorchers, and one possibly they weren't expecting with the delivery itself. Mid on, sent back to long on. And that'll get off the mark just with a little shovel into the leg side. Plenty of space there. She gets off the mark. Just one ball left in the 18th over. And similarly, this time into the offside, just dabbed into the offside for one. So another successful over for Amy Maguire. She got 2 for 17. And there's your card for the Dragons. Again, similar to Wednesday, all 3 batters have got into double figures, but then getting themselves out then, as I say, Talia Dunn, first ball after the the rain break, was caught in the gully by Kavanagh off Alice Tector for 10. Aoife Fisher had played well for 23. She just tried to take on Amy Maguire and was stumped. And then Amy Maguire successful again in that last over with the wicket of Amy Hunter for 18. So it's now Prendergast on 6 and Louise Little on 1 at the crease. Another change up for the Scorchers. Just a 1 over for McGee. Alice Tector going to switch ends. Bowls to Prendergast on the leg stump. And it's clipped into the leg side. And there's Ellie McGee back in her position. Yeah, possibly just the ball, as you probably see on your screen there in the top left. Jim Maguire with the rag, still drying the ball. So that bit of a rain delay. Possibly the ball is quite difficult to hold, especially as a wrist spinner. Maybe a little bit easier for Maguire, being a finger spinner. Nicely bowled again. That's good lines from Tector. Yeah, just as they say, it's probably a little bit difficult to hold for Ellie McGee. Bowled a couple of full tosses, so Leah Paul has decided maybe take her out of the attack now and bring her back a little bit later. Tector into Little. Oh, almost got under the bat there. Yeah, just see the ball getting regularly dried there, so the outfield must be still quite damp. Shorter ball from Alice Tector. Just worked into the offside by only little for one. Yeah, last Sunday, Alice Tector's brother Harry was having a bit of a chat with her, encouraging her to bowl the odd bouncer, which she duly did last Sunday and got the ball through on that wicket. Down at Malahide, probably a little bit quicker than this one here today. Line of length's probably the way to go here. Nicely ball, that's on the leg stump though, just drifting down. They're going to come through for the leg by as the ball just evades Lewis. So they will get through for a leg by eventually. Yeah, well fielded by Amy Maguire there. She's made that position her own as well. Just in the point area. Good fielder. Make sure that there's no run off that last delivery. 19 overs gone. 72 for 3. So, you know, as I say, I go back to the toss when Amy Hunter decided to bat first, and I'm sure straight away 200 would have been the first port of call. Probably a little bit more than that here at Brady initially. Been a lot of runs scored here. Future series game in the men's into provincials last week. Almost 600 runs scored that day. So it's a quick scoring ground. Obviously the rain earlier on has slowed the outfield and the pitch up a little bit. Yeah, 200 straight away is going to be the first port of call. Obviously with 6 overs left, may need to adjust that a little bit, but still be looking in that region. The Dragons trying to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on the Scorchers. So not much respite here for McGee. They've decided to change ends for her. Try her at the Mason Road end, replacing Amy Maguire, who had bowled really well in her spell. Taking 2 wickets just for, oh, that's beating 2 fielders. Beats Lewis in the short cover. Then Shima Boja just behind her. Evades them both, and they managed to get back for 2. There's just little things here. You don't want the ball in the outfield here, really. You want to keep it as dry as possible. So even more reason than usual to try and bowl dot balls. Nicely played from Little. Well bowled though from McGee. You can see every time now the ball on the way back to the bowler. Going back to Gabby Lewis at the moment, who has the team rag, I think. So it must be still quite damp out there. That's a lovely shot. That's a class shot. Prendergast, lots of power. Lewis is in quite close there at short cover, and if you can't get a hand to that, it's almost certainly going to go for 4 there. See a good stride to the pitch of the ball from Prendergast. Plays it right under her eyes and gets good power through the cover region for a boundary. And then the overcompensation from McGee. Just a little bit short. The ball goes in exactly the same direction. On this occasion, though, it's off the back foot. It's back-to-back boundaries for Orla Prendergast. See the overcompensation from McGee. A little bit shorter, but the same result. Just Gavin sort of drops back a little bit in the cover region. That's nicely bowled from McGee. Good comeback there to finish the over, but a good over for the Dragons. 12 from it. Those 2 fours. Now up to 84 for 3. And just have a look at that run rate now. We were talking about it at the time that Prendergast came to the wicket. It was just under 3.5. Now escalated up to 4.2. Be worth just keeping an eye on that over the next 10 overs or so. So look to try and increase that up to 4.5 towards 5 in the next 10. As I say, it's 44 over a game. So going at 5 and over gets you up into that 220 area. That's the kind of area the Dragons will be looking to put the pressure on Sector to continue. Still got the slip in now. Just put it back in. Gary Lewis come back in the slip for a little. Tries the drive. Doesn't quite get hold of it. A little bit of an inside edge, but gets it into the gap. So called 3 for 1. Takes on the arm at mid-on. Jim Woods there at mid-on, just quite deep on the circle. Again, something just that younger cricketers to see that Prendergast has got an immediate idea of where the fielders are. You can see that the people on the ring, generally on the edge of the ring, certainly at mid-on and mid-off. So anything that goes in that direction, you can take a single. Just managing to rotate strike. It makes such a difference in these middle overs in a 50 over game. You're still, even though you're not picking up boundaries, you can still keep the run rate reasonably high with singles. There's been 3 in a row now in this over. Well bowled though. Good lines. You can see the intent that Prendergast has with shots that she's playing. She's looking to go straight down the ground, anything full. That's the end of the over. 4 singles from it. Decent from Tector again. She's got a wicket for just 21 runs in her 6. Dragons now 88 for 3. Top of your screen there, you can see Gabby Lewis and Leah Paul. Most experienced players here. A really interesting call here now. Ellie McGee Going for those two boundaries in the last over. Prendergast through the covers. They're going to turn to young Siva Boja, who's got a ball now from the Mason Road end. Their first outing from the Scorchers this year. From the Marion Club. Oh, she's greeted by Prendergast. Straight away. It's a full toss on leg stump. And no niceties from Orla Prendergast. Means he takes full toll of that. Dispatches it over the mid-wicket area for 4. Welcome to Super Series cricket. No doubt a little bit of nerves. I think he's just 15 years of age. That'll be a wide. Yeah, but being just at that really young age, has still performed really well for Marion in the Leinster League. So, just a step up here today. Obviously, we'll bowl against Prendergast in club cricket. This is now up to standard. Super Series. Tucked in the leg for a single. Yeah, just seeing those first few deliveries. This rhythmical run up through the crease and doesn't lose her momentum, and she comes to her bowling stride. Yep, gets through the action pretty well there. Likely pick up a little bit of pace as she grows a little bit older and stronger. But has a good basis there. Paul does the fielding there. Just the same thing we were talking with Aoife Fisher earlier on with the batting. Always difficult coming into a new environment. Obviously, you'd be used to playing at your club side. You've got your teammates week in, week out. And just stepping up to representative cricket. You've done it with underage teams, but now this is a senior Scorchers team. Never easy. Work from McNulty, and again looking for 2. Little have to get her skates on. She does so, as well fielded by McNulty, but good running. Again, Prendergast with the intent, making sure that Little knew there was the prospect of 2 there. Oh, that's a nice ball to finish the over there. Bojar first. Just that first ball, a little bit wayward, but after that, a couple of singles and a 2 at the end of the over. And Dragons moved on to 98 for 3 now. Just changed to 97 for 3, because there was no single off that last ball. And that's halfway in this Super Cup match. Initially a 50 over game, but rain delay earlier on has meant 6 overs have been chopped off each side. So 22 overs gone out of this now. 44 over game. And as I say, Dragons 97 for 3. More changes from Leopold. Going to turn back to Niamh McNulty. He bowled a really tight spell from this Kerry Road end earlier. Pulls the little. It's full. Hector does the fielding at mid-off. And at this end it's Jim McGuire, who's the dedicated dryer. Slightly shorter delivery from McNulty. Well watched from Calder Riley, keeper, but then the return back to Jim McGuire. The ball hits the turf again. I'll try everything to try and keep it dry. Nicely controlled from Lily Little. The offside. She's looked a little bit more comfortable today from early on. Moves on to 9. As I say, she'll be looking a few runs here. Not only for the side, but her individually. Hoping the batting in the T20 tournament. A great deal of success, but say getting teens would like to really help Prendergast and the Dragons make a big score here. Get up into the 30s and 40s and then kick on as well. Slightly uppish, but the spin's gone up. Just with the spin there, second bounce. And she's managed to get down there as Boja. The relay in from McGuire. They will get 3 though. Just a late cut there from Prendergast. And it's not the first bounce. From the second or third where the spin takes effect. They get back for 3. Yeah, top ball to finish. And at 3 took the Dragons past the 100 mark. They've moved on to 101 for 3 after 23 overs. Yeah, just that last ball, just watching a little there. Didn't get any runs for it, but really liked that shot. She was really well balanced at the crease and just playing the ball the right time, not searching for the ball, playing it quite late. Well timed, so I don't put too much of a mockers on it, but she's actually started quite well here. Really little, just on 9, but played very confidently. Gemma Boja to continue. Balls to Prendergast. And well fielded by Leopold, mid wicket. Make sure there's no run there. Very finely balanced match here right now. Just over, as I say, just over the halfway point. 101 for 3. Yeah, it's a quick single, real quick single. Just tapped Amy McGuire point. Again, just shows you the value of backing up and really committing to your partner's call. Yeah, good start to this over from Boja. Good tight line on the off stump here. As I say, no doubt, a little bit of nerves with that first couple of the deliveries. Seem to have settled now. Again, really nice. Good lines. It'll be tucked into the legs though by Little. She'll get 1. good to hear some real good encouragement from teammates here. Into the gap on the leg side, immediately calls two again. And just here to my right here, team bench from the Dragons calling excellent running. That's exactly what it is. It's the awareness of immediately where the shot's going to go. Two fielders on the leg side. Deep square leg and deep mid wicket. That was right in the middle of them. On this occasion, I'll pick out the deep mid wicket there. Shauna Kavanagh, it comes in, fields. Want to get over there. 5 from it. Good lines from Boja. Same ball into the Premier cricketer in Orna Prendergast. She's moved on to 32 from 28. And Lou Little is on 10 from 20. Just a decent little partnership forming here. Partnership up to 39 now. Pretty much a run of ball. It's 41 deliveries, I think. 39 from 41, so McNulty to continue now. Ball to Orna Prendergast. That will be driven. Half stopped by Maguire. Probably saved 3 there rather than a misfield. I think the teammates agree with that. Good piece of work. Prendergast got a good bit on that. I think it would have gone to the boundary, so probably saved 3 runs there. Oh, there could be a chance here. Prendergast is well down, but manages to get back. Definitely an inside edge onto the pad there. You see Prendergast was gone. And she's 2/3 of the way, almost down the wicket. She would have made it back even with the direct hit. That'll be a wide. Even though Prendergast has got back there, Lou Little's heart would have been in her mouth. Do not want to run out your best batter. It's in the air. Oh, what a catch that is. That's sensational from Amy Maguire. You'll be seeing that on your social medias over the next few days. That's an absolute blinder at point. Lulu Little's got plenty on that. And Amy Maguire has gone to her left and taken an absolute blinder to get rid of Louise Little. She'll feel a little bit hard done by there because she's got plenty on that. Got to see this again. Outside the off stump, as I say, plenty on it from Lou Little. We can't quite see it there. I'll probably see it in the next angle. But what a catch from Maguire. And you can hear the celebrations. There you see it. Absolutely fantastic catch from Maguire. You can see Gabby Lewis coming in. The sharp intake of breath from the fielders as that was taken. Terrific catch from Amy Maguire. That's brought Arlene Kelly to the wicket. That partnership between Prendergast and Little was 41. And yeah, it's taken something special there from the younger Maguire sister. I mentioned that she'd made point her favoured position, but that was something quite special there Really was well hit. As I say, Louise Little will be coming in thinking, I'm a little bit unlucky. There's your card, and as I say, every single player getting into double figures, but just at the minute, apart from Prendergast, it seems a little bit of a curse getting into those double figures. Wickets have fallen. Talia Dunn was caught in the gully, and then it was followed by Fisher and then Hunter, and that last wicket has just gone there. Standout bowler at the moment, Amy Maguire, 2 for 17, and she's just taken a catch there for the next wicket. Alice Tector and Niamh McNulty now also picked up wickets. So with the fall of Louise Little, 108 for 4 now is the score, and that has brought out number 11 on her back there. Arlene Kelly has come out at number 6 for the Dragons. And just a little bit of a calm has fallen over the ground here just after that catch. It really was something special from Amy Maguire. And the luck just not going with Lou Little at the moment. Seems a bit churlish to say he's only got 10, but I thought she'd looked really comfortable there. And a really nice shot. Yes, aerial. Of course it was aerial, but she'd got plenty on that cut shot. Probably would have expected to go to the boundary, but it's cost her a wicket. Right, Kelly and Prendergast have got to rebuild again. Yeah, so just got to build another partnership here over the next few overs, these two. The offside, but fielded by Kavanagh. And just these little bits of fielding over the past couple of overs really helping the Scorchers here. Last ball of the 25th over now. That'll be a dot ball into Leopold. And a successful over for Niamh McNulty. Again, good figures for her. 6 overs down for her. 1 for 18. And the Dragons 108 for 4 from 25. Yeah, so I mentioned 41 run partnership there for the 4th wicket. It's taken them up to that score of 108 for 4. It was these two, the corresponding fixture earlier this season. The major partnership for the Dragons, they put on 92 out of a total of 179 that day. Wasn't enough in the end, as the Scorchers got home of 44 overs. This was the major partnership between Prendergast and Kelly, as I say. 92 that day. We're looking something similar today. Shiva Boja continues. Prendergast drives down the ground. Just be single. Down to Tector at long on, who now comes up into the circle at mid on. As the new batter, Kelly takes straight. 6 in the ring now. One of those fielders at mid-off, Jane Maguire. Fields there. Yeah, she's become really important, Arlene Kelly, at this position. Comes in at 6 and 7. She's had a good season with the bat so far. She needed it again today. There she is again. That point area. Real live wire. Just adding that extra string to her bow with the fielding there. Amy Maguire in that position. Just watching her now as she sort of gets ready. Crouch position, really keen. It's drifted down leg. And Kelly's got a bottom edge on it. Should be 2. McNulty does well to get round. Keeps it down to 2. Yeah, just looking at Amy Maguire point here. Just really like to see that as the bowler's setting off. She's really showing a lot of intent. She's got back to her position right now. She shows a lot of intent that she's coming in. She'll be involved here possibly. Just got backward, sprinting after it. Picks up 2. It's Kelly. Score on the 1-1-3. Oh, it could be a problem here. Prendergast's got to get going. And she does, and there's a spur and dive. She just gets in. That could have been a big moment. As it is, it's just a single. Yeah, direct hit there. Prendergast survives though. That's 1-1-4 for 4. Yeah, just that last ball of the previous over, it went to Leopold's right. So maybe just laid that extra second for Prendergast to get home. A little bit of miscommunication between the two batters. No harm done in the end, but again, there's been a couple of occasions where partners threatened to run out on a Prendergast. Nicely worked. Down to 3rd. Just be a single. Yeah, just looking at the line-up, Alana Delzell probably due in next in. Millie Spence, Cara Murray, Emily Calvert, and Kia McCartney. Nicely bowled. McNulty. So yeah, these two. Big partnership required here. Still 18 overs left, so plenty of overs still to be bowled here, despite the fact that it is down to a 44 over game. Good stuff this from McNulty. Just concentrating. Bowling nice and straight. 3 fielders on the offside in the ring. Mid-wicket, mid-on. Well done by Leopold there at mid-wicket. Gets a hand on that. Keeps it down to 1. We'll keep the same field by the look of it. Prendergast, possibly mid-on or mid-off, might drop back. It's into the offside. No run. Good over from McNulty again. Just a 3 from it. She's going at 3 runs and over for her 7. That run rate just hovering about 4.3. So these two will be key now in terms of getting that up to the 5. per over. A few blue skies here at Pretty. So hopefully, certainly going to get through these 44 overs. Hope the rain stays away now. Could be in for a pretty good game here. Not Brady. Shiva Boja continues. Just drifting down leg side. Tough calls these days from the umpires. Didn't miss the pads by that much. Immediately he's called a wide. Hard old school these days for bowlers. Just tucked into the left side. Again, McNulty's busy in the field today. Similar to last Sunday. As I say, the ball seemed to follow everywhere. Same delivery, same shot. Quite as much power on it because Sean McCallum is able to come over from mid-wicket to field, but same result. Be a single. Possibly both sides maybe content with that. Take through a few overs here with singles just whether or not the boundary ball comes in the over makes such a difference, or indeed the opposite of wicket. Maguire again. In action there at point. Worked into the leg side. Put in the gas, but again realises the fielder is down there. Taking a good arm, so just takes the one. Nicely bowled. Just took a little bit of pace off that one. Kelly had to check the shot a little. That's in the air, and that's going to be out, and that's a crucial wicket. And Shiva Boja has got her wicket. After a difficult first couple of deliveries, she's come back really well. And has got her just rewards there for bowling line and length. That one just stuck in the pitch a little. And Arlene Kelly was looking to go over the cover region. Doesn't get enough on it. Just lofts a fairly simple catch up into the covers. And yeah, another wicket down, and these wickets are just continuing to fall now for the Dragons. Really could do with a bit of a partnership there. And Prendergast is still out there on 37, but we're starting to get a little bit worried now with half the side out. And Dragons really have to put something together now to try and get up to that 200 mark. That's a big wicket, and Shiva Boja really deserves that after, as I say, first two deliveries. One went for four, then a wide, but she's come back really well since then. And gets her just rewards there. You see on your screen. Alana Dalzell. Come out to the middle. Certainly improved with the bat recently. But it has been short bursts. She'll need a little bit longer now. Jane Maguire back. Again, how does Prendergast get back for two? There really shouldn't have been two. Just a little bit of work on that for Coulter Riley. Really needs to be getting back behind the stumps now. I know there is a school of thought that you want to be taking the ball sometimes in front, coming back with the ball, but I think she's get behind the stumps here. So let the ball come past the stumps. So bringing back Jane Maguire here. Bowled 4 overs up top. Yeah, Dalzell just in T20. Coming in with that 3-4 overs to bat. Been quite effective this year. Getting quick runs, but different job here today now. Nicely bowled by Maguire. Prendergast is going to come back for 2 here. Yep. So yeah, as I say, different job for Dalzell here today with pretty much 16 overs to bat. Only got to support Prendergast. But at the same time, can't just block. She's got to try and score runs in her own right as well. Slower ball from Maguire. Just tucked into the leg side. Orla Prendergast moves to 42 from 39. Let's see. Alana Dalzell take her guard. Again, the field just squeezes a little. 4 on the offside. Exactly where the ball ends up. Defends into that ring field on the offside. So yeah, pretty crucial point of the contest here now. There are a couple of wickets here from the Scorchers. They could be wrapping this up in the 160 region. Oh, that's a good ball. A little bit quicker. Lifted. Past Dalzell through to Coulter Riley. That ends that 29th over. 127 for 5. So yeah, that could be the difference then. A couple of quick wickets here. Especially that. The one of the on your screen right there. Orla Prendergast, if she was to lose her wicket, could restrict that score. We've been talking all day that sort of par would be 200 here, you would think. So, as I say, the next few overs could prove very crucial here. Shivapoj is going to continue. Nicely bowled. That's kind of what I was discussing earlier. Good to see, Prendergast is aware enough a good ball is bowled. Just happy to defend. Changing the field here, actually. Cammy Lewis has come across to strengthen the leg side field. Yeah, nicely bowled. So basically we've now got square leg and sort of two mid wickets, really. That's really interesting now because Sean Woods has come in to replace Lewis at cover. And Amy Maguire's at point. You can just see Orna Prendergast is taking a leg stump guard. Goes down the ground, but takes a leg stump guard as opposed to middle, which is her usual guard. Just to give her that access to the offside. But Boja actually pulled it quite tight into that leg stump. So Prendergast went down the ground. So nicely bowled. They're actually going to keep the same field. For Dalzell, I thought they might revert back to strengthen the offside, but happy to keep it as it is. Throw into the mix that Alice Tector's now come up from long on into mid on. So quite a tight field on the leg side here. That's nicely bowled. He's come back really well here. Similar delivery there. A little bit of a false start there. Going to take a single into that offside. Maguire with the shy, backed up by Tector, and will be a single off the last ball, so just two from that one. And we are 30 overs down in this Evoke Super 50 Cup game between the Dragons and the Scorchers. There's your Dragons scorecard. Say lots of starts there. John Fisher and Hunter all getting into double figures. Aoife Fisher batted well for 23. And then Lou Little caught by Maguire, fantastically by Maguire for 10. And then in the last couple of overs, Arlene Kelly's caught by Woods. Bowled Boja for 8. Stand out there. Orla Prendergast not out. 43 from 42. And Alana Dalzell just at the crease. Current score then 129 for 5 from those 30 overs. So, a reminder, just 14 to go here. Slightly curtailed game. Jane Maguire to continue. That'll be down a leg side. It'll be a wide. Yeah, so there was a little bit of a rain delay earlier today. Right about 11:15, about half an hour into play. Lasted about an hour, just over an hour, so we lost 6 overs from both sides' innings. Hopefully that will be the last delay we've had today, and we get a full 44 overs for both sides. Yeah, good lines from Maguire here. I think they may need to bowl slightly differently. There's 2 different batters here. Dalzell, you want to be bowling Slightly short of the length. Oh, she's pulled that one full actually, and Dalzell has got an inside edge on it. And again, hurling from Prendergast, gets back for 3. Many others would have got the 3rd run there. So I think Alana Dalzell owes her partner an extra run there. Gets back for 3. Full and straight, just an inside edge from Dalzell, and there's nobody in the fine leg region specifically, so Ellie McGee has a long chase round from deep square leg. So 4 dot balls in this over. So far, just that little bit of a streaky 3 on the wide. Jim McGuire close it out here. Will be 1. The left side as Leopold stumbles off to her right, manages to get her hand on it, keeps it down to a single. 5 from it. 134 for 5. 13 to go for the Dragons. Yeah, I mentioned a few times about how important a game this is. Both sides on 9 points. Dragons from 3 games. Scorchers from 2. There's your bowling line-up. Just Ellie McGee going at any sort of rate there. It was difficult for her when she came on the bowl with the ball. But the others have been really on the mark. Has been a fairly disciplined attack from the Scorchers right the way through from the opening spell between Jane Maguire and Alice Tector. But then Amy Maguire, who is actually going to, by the look of it, return to bowl now. And indeed, Shiva Boja, who has come back really well. So Maguire is going to come back into the attack now from the same end. Took those 2 wickets earlier on. Big wickets they were too. Aoife Fisher had got 23, and then big wicket of Amy Hunter. Even bigger wicket of Prendergast now will be in the sights of Amy Maguire, but starts with a wide. Lost her shape a little bit there on the Prendergast as she was trying to hit that full toss. The result for the Scorchers though gets Prendergast off strike. As we mentioned a few times, Dalzell got to work out where she can get certainly off strike. Quick change. The Scorchers, Gabby Lewis going to come in the slip. She'll just come on your screen. There she is. Jill Woods again goes into cover. It's a little bit short, and that ball goes exactly where Gabby Lewis was. Good shot from Dalzell. A little bit too short there from Amy Maguire. They'll bring the slip in. Get the ball nice and full. Again, a little bit short. Ellie McGee had just been moved a little bit to her right to exactly that position. Yeah, we didn't see much of that from Hugh Maguire's first 5 overs. It's all pretty much on the spot. Last 2 deliveries have been a little bit short. Oh, that's run about the floor. He's going down leg, which is just as well for when Prendergast hasn't really bounced at all. She'd gone back, try and pull that into the leg side, but it didn't really get up. So maybe a little bit fortunate it wasn't straight. Comes down the wicket. Oh, it could be an extra here. Yeah, that's, yeah, just a little thing there. Lana Delzell had completed the run, just thought it was going to be a single. Wasn't really watching the ball. Possibly could have got back for 2 there in the end. And the third similar shot in the over from Dalzell. Gets her another single. So actually not a bad over for the Dragons there. 7 from it. And it's 141 for 5. Just a reminder, it is 44 overs, so slight restriction in the bowlers, of course. So it's 4 bowlers can bowl 9 overs. And 1 bowler will be restricted to 8. Of course, we've now had 6 bowlers from Scorchers, so probably a bit of scope there for Leah Paul. McNulty going to bowl her 8th. Currently 1 for 21. Nicely played by Dalzell, got onto the back foot and just like that to come on. Let her just flick it into the leg side for 1. Prendergast on 46. Just the last couple of overs dropped below a run of ball. Not a major issue, of course. Back of the hand delivery from McNulty, but she's got no protection out on the leg side. And that will take Orla Prendergast once again above that run of ball. And she goes to yet another half century and raises her bat to the team bench. 50 coming from 49 deliveries. And so just trying something different there to the back of the hand. McNulty, but full toss, and Prendergast does not miss out. She goes to another half century. 71 minutes and just over that strike rate of 100. That's a good comeback. Really good comeback. Haven't seen too many deliveries beat the bat of Prendergast. That one does, though. It's cut back on a square and work to do for Kavanagh, and she can't do it. That's an excellent shot. Really got plenty on that. And actually a very similar shot to what the one that Louise Little played. The difference was Prendergast was able to get on top of the ball to the boundary, and brings up the 150 for the Dragons. With those still 10 overs and a few to spare. Work back on the square. Again, Prendergast lively between the wickets. Gets back for 2. So yeah, 11 overs still left. 152. So just going by the current run rate. That 200 would be achievable. She just picked up the run rate again, just as I'd mentioned at the start of the over that she'd drop below a run of ball. Picked it up again. Good ball to finish the over from McNulty. But good over for the Dragons again. 11 from it. And there is your wagon wheel for Prendergast. Offside. Predominantly her scoring area, although a couple of boundaries through that leg side. Yeah, she's been back in form once again this season. As I say, player of the match on Wednesday. Low scoring affair, but just a cut above what was on show that day. She's gone to 56, not out today. Knowing the sort of character that she is, she'll be wanting to be there at the end. But Amy Maguire now going to continue. Ball to Dalzell. He's on the back foot yet again. Cuts into the offside. Backward a point. She'll get back for two. And of course, Amy Maguire. I was almost looking at point there thinking, where's Amy Maguire? Well, she can't be in two places because she's bowling. So it's Shiva Boja's at point. That one just gets past her out to the boundary. Dalzell gets two. This time plays it a little bit early. A lot more air that time from Amy Maguire. Just looking at Alana Dalzell, she's got that forward press, her initial movement to go forward. We just see it here. See, she's got that initial forward movement. This occasion goes for the sweep. Well fielded by Boja, just that backward point, but Dalzell gets through for one. The leg side again, and has beat the fielder on the boundary. Again, just the pressure of bowling to Prendergast. Loses her length there. Does Maguire. There's been a feature of one of Prendergast's innings here that when the bad ball has come along, she has put it away. Right on the line there. Shauna Kavanagh. So yes, she's put the bad ball away, but in between that, respected the good ball. And ran hard between the wickets to turn ones into twos. That's why our strike rate is up above 100. It's not the type of innings where you sort of look back on it and say, oh, she came in and sort of blitzed it everywhere. So she's put the bad ball away when it's arrived, but managed to turn, as I say, knots into ones and ones into twos. Again, the partnerships all going on a run of ball now recently. McNulty to bowl again. This time, Dalzell can't make contact. This will be the last over for Niamh McNulty. Currently 8.1, 1 for 32. up that wicket of Lulu Little. Inside edge really from Dalzell, runs down to third for the single. Dalzell's another. He's gone into double figures now. Every Dragons batter has done so, apart from Maureen Kelly, who scored 8. So I mean, good partnerships all the way through here, really. Dalzell really looking to bat alongside Prendergast, who's on strike now. Well bowled again. This time there will not be 2. Just be interesting to see. Say there'll be 9 overs left after this. Maguire and Tector can bowl 6. It's Jane Maguire, I should say. She's bowled 6. So has Alice Tector, so that's your opening bowlers. Likely to bowl 3 each. Amy Maguire's bowled 7. Maybe Shiva Boja again to bowl a couple later on. Big ask though, the youngster. That's what Super Series cricket's about. So it'll just be interesting to see where Leopold turns in. She give Amy Maguire another one now. McNulty will finish after this delivery. It's been pretty tidy. Prendergast just takes that out 3 for 1. So if McNulty finishes her spell, as I say, don't forget, slightly reduced game. It's 9 overs then. McNulty goes through it exactly 4 and over. And got the wicket of Lulu Little. So 9 overs, 1 for 36. Very tidy spell from Niamh McNulty. So as I was sort of mentioning towards the end of that last over, into the last 9 now, with Alice Tector got 3 left, Jane Maguire's got 3 left, and it is going to be Jane Maguire. She's going to bowl from the Mason Road end. So it will be interesting just to see over these next 9, assuming that it goes that distance, what plans Leopold has and who will bowl straight away from the next over from the Kerry Road end. As it is the 36th, going to be bowled by Jane Maguire toward a Prendergast, who's on the back foot and cutting. Work on the boundary. For McGee again. Yeah, got a good arm down there. Ellie McGee well fielded, but plenty of room around that boundary for Prendergast to get back for 2. Just checking something. The umpires. Not quite sure what they're checking here. The umpire, Campbell's coming our way. Groundsman has also been summoned. Trevor Hamilton is sprinting around the boundary here. Possibly, is it just some sawdust, possibly? Yes, that's exactly what it is. He's just in front of me here. So it looks like that's what's being called for. That far end. There you go. Just on your screen now. That's the groundsman. Head groundsman Trevor Hamilton. Just with a little bit of sawdust at that end. Possibly just where, yeah. Just the first ball that Jim Maguire has bowled at that end. So maybe her foot's going in a different position. A little bit of a hole. There's Trevor doing his work. That man earns his money in this part of the world. Brady. It's great stuff here. Pretty fantastic crew. So just that little break there, as I say. Just where Jim Maguire running in. Possibly a little foothold already made. Just getting it filled in there with the sawdust. Plus a bit of moisture as well, I'm sure, still out there. There is exactly what I'm talking about earlier on there. That'll be the scorecard with the bowlers. That's the bowlers' overs. There's a bit of a conversation there between Leopold, Gabby Lewis and the bowler. And that's the conversation I was kind of having a little bit earlier on there, because this is Maguire's 7th now. She'll bowl 3. Tector will bowl 3. That'll be 6 of the 9. Check drive. Prendergast just for 1. So yeah, it's just where Leopold turns to then. The other 3 bowlers. Amy Maguire, Ellie McGee, Shiva Boja. Gotta find probably 2 from those 3. Just in the leg side from Dalzell. Doing a decent job here for the Dragons. Keeping rotating the strike. It's got in now. Got the 15. Slower ball from Maguire. Nicely bowled, but it's the kind of thing I'm talking about with Prendergast, in that he's not going after every single delivery at the moment, certainly as yet. He's happy. Bowler bowls a good ball. Happy to defend. The offside. McGee again. Single again. There's that run rate just ticking up above 4.5, up to 4.7 at the minute. That's a full toss, and watch the spin down there this time. McNulty does exactly that. And another single off the last ball. So 6 from the over. 169 for 5. Yeah, there's your card for the bowling unit from the Scorchers, and as I've just sort of been mentioning there, 8 overs to go here now. So you're opening 2 bowlers, or Jim Maguire and Alice Tector at the top there. They can bowl 2 from Maguire, 3 from Tector would be 5, but then we've got to find a couple of other overs from the other 3 that we see there. Dave McNulty bowled out in orange there. So they are going to, I'm just going to say just what they're going to do straight away. They're going to turn to their strike bowler, Alice Tector, to bowl the 37th. A little bit of thinking to do here for Leopold. Probably the way she's going here is she's hoping that Tector or Maguire can pick up a couple of wickets here. Tector bowls to Dalzell. Right on the mark, straight away. Nicely played from Dalzell. As I say, he's done that quite well. Not really chewing up deliveries, you know, lots of dot balls. She's the occasional one here and there, but has managed to turn over the strike quite well. 17 off 25. Driven into the offside. Boundary fielder comes in. Shauna Kavanagh takes the single. And again, Dalzell able to get on top of that. That will bring up the 50 partnership. Yep, there it is on your screen. 50 partnership between Prendergast and Dalzell. And the good thing about that, right in the middle there, you'll see balls 52. It's pretty much come on a run of ball. 37 minutes. Good going. It's smashed through the covers. That's a terrific shot from Prendergast. Just a couple of steps down the wicket to give her some momentum into the shot. And crashes it through the covers. No real chance. Jane Maguire, you can see there. Just a couple of steps down the track to make it into a half volley. Just good cricket. Prendergast moves on to 71. As I say, partnership now up to 54. And a run of ball. We sort of queried about it. 120 for 5. Could the Scorchers go bang bang and maybe look around to bowl the Dragons out for 160? And these two have really done a good job now for this 6th wicket and backed up the previous partnerships, and we'll see the whole innings now. You can see there, just in the last couple, Prendergast has been the mainstay over on the left, but partnerships of 41 with Lulu Little and now 56 with Dalzell, and that's backed up the top order. Aoife Fisher and Hunter with 36, so it's been a really good platform set here now. These two, as I say, 56 unbroken at the moment. And she's going to figure the conundrum, Leopold, by the look of it, by bringing herself on to bowl. Hasn't been used so far today. So we mentioned a few times there about she really want to turn back to Maguire or Shiva Boja. Not for the fact that either have bowled poorly. They bowled very well actually, but just in the end of an innings here. So Leopold's going to bowl herself. Plenty of air on that. It's down the leg side though. It'll be a wide. So yeah, Leopold's probably going to try and bowl a couple of overs here now. We need to get a little bit loose though. She maybe wasn't expecting the ball here, Leopold, but just with the figures we've been discussing, she's had to come on here. Thrown up on the leg stump. Actually not a bad outcome. Prendergast just tucks it into the leg side for 1. Nicely played actually in the end by Dalzell. Maybe played 2 or 3 shots to that. It's bowling quite slow. This is Leopold. Just looking at the field here. Prendergast's going to look to go for cover here. She goes a lot squarer. The boundary rider is out on that square boundary, so it is just 1. So just at the minute, Scorchers will probably take this. Singles off every ball, plus the wide. Nicely done though by Dalzell again. Takes the 1. Last ball. Leopold's opening over. That's short and dragged, real drag down from Paul. Prendergast really has to wait on that. Almost chips it back down the wicket, but it will be a single. So 6 singles. The wide off the first ball. 7 from that over. And with 6 overs to go, the Dragons have moved on to 185 for 5. Yeah, just see that run rate figure we talked about. Initial stages was hovering around 3.2, 3.3. And the middle overs got up to 4. You can see now it's up at 4.87 now. That's going to take the Dragons up around that 220 area. There again. Just trying to work out the bowling figures here. Jim McGuire, Alice Tech, they're having a bit of a discussion with the umpire. They both got 2 left each. So there's 6 overs to bowl here. It's going to take a little bit of working out from Leopold. How to handle the bowlers here. She's currently busy trying to get her jumper back on. She's going to have to think about how she works this. Her 2 strike bowlers have got 4 of the 6, but so I got to find 2 from somewhere else. Just a little bit of a delay here. So really excellent partnership here between these 2. Just changed the complexion, as I mentioned, at 120 for 5. I think it was 122 at the stage when Arlene Kelly was dismissed. Could have been completely different. Prendergast down the wicket. It's a difficult one for McNulty to field. She's done really well. So that's kicked up a couple of times at her there. She really kept her eye on that. Almost affected the run out as well. Prendergast would have been safe, but more the fact that the ball was really kicking at McNulty. Did well. In the air, in the same area as McGuire took that catch earlier on. This one's wide of her though. Dalzell gets back for 2. And in fact, Prendergast is going to call her through for 3. Again, excellent running from Prendergast. Turns that into 3. Makes such a difference. Just the intent between the wickets, picking fielders. gone, and that's a terrific delivery from Alice Tector. They could come back, and actually the third run there has cost Prendergast their wicket. Sticking around that off-stump line. And that's a terrific breakthrough. The Scorchers, just as we enter the last few overs of this innings. Prendergast had it been there at the end, really could have accelerated this score. And you can see here, Tector just sticking to the lines and lengths towards the end of the innings here, concentrating more on bowling towards the stumps and actually just nipping that one back a little bit. And probably here in the background the applause for Prendergast. Another terrific innings for her. She's going for 77 though. But a really good partnership between Prendergast and Dalzell. Yeah, it was also 77, I think. It's really set up a really good scenario here for the Dragons, but the big wicket and the Scorchers now will really be looking to squeeze now, try and keep them under that sort of par area we're looking at. It's Cara Murray, he's out in the middle now. Tector to continue. And beats Murray on the off stump. Yeah, I've been banging this drum for quite some time now. Cara Murray should be scoring a lot more runs. Certainly shouldn't be batting down at the area she has been batting at 10. Batting for club sides and certainly in the Super Series. Definitely think she's got the ability to bat in these particular scenarios in particular. You know, 4 or 5 over stints in a T20 game, or indeed here in a Evoke 50 over cup match. Ability to score runs quickly. Can't time that one though. Say it should be the over, and is. It's a little bit of a late call from the umpire there. So, big wicket there, and as I was mentioning, Leah Paul had turned to her strike bowler to try and effect a wicket. Has done so. Alice Tector bowling that nice delivery. It just nipped back into Prendergast, hit the off stump, and that's broken the partnership. That has meant that she may be possibly able to go back to Amy Maguire with the threat of Prendergast now gone. So 5 to go here for the Dragons. 189 for 6. Score so far in the Evo Cup. That'll be Lana Dalzell, who is on strike, currently on 24. Cara Murray just to the crease. Around the corner by Dalzell. McNulty fields again. That's square leg boundary for 1. Spinner to spinner now. Left arm spinner to right arm leg spinner. The options here for Murray. The left arm spinner going to be taking it away from the bat. That's a little short. Murray leaves alone. Gets off the mark into the offside. McGee again on the boundary fields. Happy to take just one. Just the intensity in the running again. Slightly less. Yeah, just a boundary threat also. Suddenly, much less for Maguire. The pressure on the bowler diminishes a little. Oh, there's a chance for a run out here. That'll be gone. Yeah. Good piece of fielding by Sean Woods. Took it on the bounce, and as soon as she did, it was all about the throw. And the throw was perfect for the keeper. And don't think Cara Murray was ever within a hope of getting into the crease there. You can see it there, right over the top of the stumps. Nice piece of fielding from Woods. As I say, when she took that on the bounce, it was all about the throw. Excellent piece of work at point. And the 7th wicket falls. Cara Murray goes for 1. And another wicket. So 2 wickets in 2 overs now for the Dragons. Suddenly 7 down. 4 overs to go. 220 par score. That's now looking a little bit further off now. That's Millie Spence who's coming to the middle. These two know each other very well. Play at the same clubs. So just the 2 off that last over. Good over from Amy Maguire. Sister Jane now to bowl. To Dalzell. He chucks that into the leg side. Leopold comes round and will field. So just the 1. Yeah, we mentioned about the Scorchers. A lot of issue with who to bowl and when. That's worked out for Leopold because Tector's got a wicket. And then, although not getting a wicket herself, Amy Maguire's affected a wicket with the run out. A nice shot from Spencer. First ball. That's that. Girl again, Amy Maguire. Point. He fields there for a dot ball. Three and a half overs left now. Good bowling from Maguire. Really targeting that off stump now. Happy to bowl there. No width for the batters to try and play through the line. Dalzell just going down for a chat with Spence. So there's not much she probably could have done with those 3 deliveries. That one's a little wider, so she's able to get her hands through the ball this time. Gets off the mark. will be the last ball of the 41st. Worked around on the offside. Good running this time from Dalzell. Touch and go there. Back out again. Gets 2. Finishes off the over, but another good one for the Scorchers in the context of the game. 41st over of 44. Just the 4 coming from it. And the score 195 for 7. Yep, now with 7 wickets down, Leopold happy to continue with Amy Maguire. He probably would have been a little bit concerned with Prendergast still in there. Maybe could have cost with her on the attack, but just with the new batters to the crease, happy to let Maguire certainly bowl this one. And the likelihood would be it'll be Sister Jane and Alice Tector to close out. Nice shot from Millie Spence into the offside, Gable Field. As I say, the boundary threat has diminished now. Just singles coming since the loss of Prendergast. No boundary balls. Will be a wide though. He's closing in on that 200 mark. Oh, it's beating Jim Maguire. Mid off. He will recover. Make sure it doesn't go for 4, but probably the extra run there. And gets Dalzell back on strike. All these little things are important. She's on 30. That's a little bit of a short ball from Maguire. Turned into the leg side. McNulty feels well, but just can't get the ball back to the keeper in time. So another 2. That brings up the 200 for the Dragons. As we mentioned right at the outset, that probably would have been the first box to be ticked. Let's score over 200. It's the first time they've managed it in the Evoke Super 50 Cup this year. Dalzell playing a really nice hand here now. Moved on to 33. She picked up her strike rate here. She's up to 33 from 39. That's nicely bowled. Maybe Maguire just give it a little bit of air outside the off stump. So nice ball for her to finish her spell. 9 overs, 2 for 40. And picked up the big wicket of Amy Hunter. Possibly not off the best ball she's bowled today. That'll matter little. She's bowled well again. 2 for 40 from her 9. So as I say, Sister Jane Maguire will complete the bowling from this Kerry Road end. 202 for 7. 2 overs to go. Let's see what the Dragons are going to set here. See, it's already a competitive total. Dalzell on 33. It's off the pad. Drops into the leg side. They'll just scamper through for a leg bye. Millie Spence on strike. That's down leg side. Just see the 3 stumps on view there. Yeah, just see the replay there. You can see the 3 stumps pretty much on view. The ball just sliding down the leg side, but this is a dot ball. He'll take on Gabby Lewis here. Oh, she tries to run at the non-striker's end, but not successful, and they get through for 1. Oh, looks like that's going to be the way of it here. Just going to try and pick up singles of every ball here now. It's quite a tight field. That's straight to Maguire, but can't complete the fielding. So, yeah, a little bit of tip and run here for the Dragons. 10 balls left, so sorry, 8 balls left. Apologies. I'll take them to 213 if they take the run every ball. The old dot ball low. That's nicely bowled. 1 ball left in Maguire's spell. Hasn't been successful in terms of wickets, but going at less than 4. Just 32 at the minute. And we'll come through for the single. So just 3 singles and an extra from that over. Maguire, she finishes her 9 overs going for 33 from those 9. As you can see there, just 3.67 for her economy rate. So 206 for 7 for the Dragons, who, a reminder, decided to bat first today in this Evoke Super 50 Cup match. Slight delay for about an hour after 7 overs, which has reduced the game down to a 44 over game. So this is indeed the last over, and it's going to be bowled by Alice Tector from the Mason Road end. Into the offside, they're going to take on Lewis again, and they'll get home just for 1. So as I say, a good hand here from Dalzell. Came in at 120 for 5. She's in there at the last over. 207 now. She's going for that outside the off. She's got plenty of it. Skews at her over point. McGee does the fielding once again. Dalzell's back for 2. Certainly this will be her highest score. Super Series cricket. Up to 36 now. 4 deliveries left for the Dragons. Those 4 deliveries. Is there somewhere she can pick up a boundary? Here comes Tector again. Tries to go into the cover region, but gets an inside edge into the back into the pitch, straight back to Tector. He fields. That's a dot ball. So Dalzell just checking how many deliveries are left here. It's 3. Throws the kitchen sink at that one. Does Alana Dalzell, but can't make contact. So 2 dot balls there. Hector's in. Dalzell tries to change it up, go down the wicket, try and change the length of the delivery, but Hector doing a really good job here in this last over. Can always go a little bit pear-shaped at the end, and momentum going into the break can just disappear. You go for 15 or more in this last over. It's not the case here. It's just gone for 3 so far. Last ball. And what a finish by Hector. 4 dot balls to finish the innings. She finishes with 2 for 37 from her 9. And although Alana Dalzell can't get any of those last 4 deliveries away for runs, she's played a really important hand there for the Dragons. As I say, she came in at 120 for 5. And she's there at the end. 36 not out from 46. So a really good performance from Alana Dalzell coming in there, as I say, and scoring 36. She's joined by Millie Spence at the end with 5, but 209 for 7 is a competitive total for the Dragons. There's their scorecard, having decided to bat first. Talia Dunn and Aoife Fisher got off to a fairly sedate start, but didn't lose any wickets to start with. But then once the rain break came, the very first ball after the rain break, Talia Dunn was caught by Kavanagh for 10. Fisher and Hunter consolidated until Aoife Fisher was stumped for 23. And Amy Hunter kind of threw her away a wicket for 18. Lulu Little was unbelievably caught by Amy Maguire. It was a fantastic catch at point. She went for 10, Kelly for 8. And then the biggest partnership was between Prendergast and Kelly. Prendergast had played really sensibly today, put away the bad ball, and managed to turn 1s into 2s and 2s into 3s. She went for 77 late on in the innings off 68. And that took the total up to 209 for 7 from the 44 overs which the game now is today. There's your partnerships. Good partnerships all the way down. As I say, that opening one of 18. But then a decent little platform between Fisher and Hunter of 36. 41 between Prendergast and Little. And then even that little partnership at the end, 18 between Dalzell and Spence. But the major one, as I say, between Prendergast and Dalzell of 67 at a run a ball. And then the bowling for the Scorchers. Yeah, up top they were really tight. Maguire and Hector with a really good opening spell. McNulty then came on in the middle overs and went at 4 and over. And it was just that little conundrum at the end for Leah Paul as to who was going to bowl at the end. But a real good comeback also by Shiva Boja, who went for 4 off her first ball, but came back to take 1 for 27. So all round, decent bowling attack today from the Scorchers. 7 bowlers used, and a really good, consistent lineup between all 7 bowlers today. So your match summary here at the mid-innings break here, having been put into bat. Sorry, take that back. The Dragons elected to bat. They have scored 209 for 7. 77 from Prendergast, 36 not out from Dalzell, and 2 wickets from Alice Hector, 2 from Amy Maguire. So it's a 44 over game here today. 209. It's a competitive total. And we'll see whether the Scorchers can take themselves to 3 from 3 this year, or whether it'll be the Dragons who go to the top of the table. Be sure to join us for the Scorchers chase in around half an hour.
Belfast based yourself then? Or?
All right.
good curry last night.
Where?
Walk in.
You don't like it?
Not nice.
Like, don't the man still closed?
Yeah. Having a roll.
Second in your hole. Yeah, it was like a split second when it looked really, really strong. That one was literally just straight through. There was no like, not that he stopped.
Okay, welcome back to Breedy Cricket Club here in Macaramason. We're halfway through this Evoke Super 50 Cup match between the Dragons and the Scorchers. Just about to get underway here with Orla Prendergast bowling to Sion Woods. So, if you were with us earlier, you would have seen the Dragons post. Well, at the time, it was 209. Obviously, that's been adjusted slightly because of the rain break that we had. So it's 212 is the total. So it's 213 is the target, as you can see on the screen there, for the Scorchers to win this Evoke Super 50 Cup match. Good innings from the Dragons all the way through. It's partnerships, but to stand out again. There's the girl on screen, 77. She scored. Drifting down the leg side, but it's trying to get through for the one, but fielded on the leg side there. So yeah, 213 now is the target with that slight DLS adjustment. As we've mentioned a few times, big game this night. Two teams at the top of the table. Full ball from Prendergast, and up she goes, and that's nicked through to the keeper. And she's doing it again. She's done it with bat already today. Now with the ball, immediately gets the breakthrough. Just the faintest of edges through to the keeper. Full delivery from Prendergast. And Woods gets a little touch on it. Through to Hunter. He's back behind the stumps. And immediately in the first over, the Dragons have a breakthrough. We will see the replay here. Prendergast in. Just bowled nice and full. A little bit in shape. But just held its line. Woods has a little touch on it. Those first few deliveries just swinging in again. Woods had played for that one to come a little bit further than it actually did. Takes the nick. Hunter does the rest, and the first wicket goes down without a run on the board. And immediately in the first over, that brings Alice Tector to the crease. She'll be facing fired up Prendergast. Too much swing on that one. Goes down the leg side. Good take from Hunter. And that will get the Scorchers off the mark. Plenty of swing here early for Prendergast. As I say, he did exactly the same thing on Wednesday against the Typhoons. Just blew away the top order with 3 wickets. Prodigious in swing. Also affected a run out for the other wicket, the top 4. Not today. Oh, and that's almost beaten Tector there. A little bit inside edge into the pads. That's a really top over to open up with from Orla Prendergast. You can see that last ball, just an inside edge into the pads. But yeah, top start. She's really, as I say, standout player so far this year in Super Series cricket. A major reason why the Dragons already have a trophy in the bag, and the Evoke T20 trophy, and are looking to double up this year with the Evoke Super50 Cup. So from the Mason Road end, as expected, Lana Dalzell. Of course, this is her home ground at Breedy. Well used to conditions here. She'll be bowling to Gabby Lewis. He'll face her first delivery. As I mentioned on Wednesday, the Dragons were playing. These two opening bowlers, a really good partnership. Prendergast, seam up quick. Bowls genuinely in swingers to the right-hander. Dalzell, not the same pace as Prendergast, but bowls the away swinger. Just in that sort of channel. Looking a little bit straighter to make Lewis play. Yeah, has been the case over the past few years. Gabby Lewis, top run scorer, 50 over cricket in particular. She's leading the way again this year. Top of the charts. A little bit of a misfield. Prendergast, don't see too many of those. Gets Lewis off the mark. The first runs off the bat for the Scorchers. They moved to 2 for 1. Yeah, seems a little bit strange to say that somebody who's top of the run charts maybe isn't bang in form. But just given the high standards that she pretty much has of herself and that sort of everybody watching Super Series cricket throughout the years, she scored more runs in this tournament over the years than anybody else. So even though she is top of the charts, she's not possibly in absolute peak form. Gabby Lewis, big chance today. Nicely bowled from Dalzell. Makes Tector just play into the offside. Especially the wicket down already. And over 200 to chase in 44 overs. Just a single so far from the second over. In comes Dalzell. There's a beautiful ball. That's the stock delivery we talk about from Alana Dalzell. Starting on the off stump. And swinging away. Through to the keeper. Gonna move the feet a little bit more there. Alice Tector. A really good start. Again from these Dragons openers. It's been their go-to in both the T20 and the 50 over cup. Their bowling attack has been their mainstay, you have to say. That's a pretty decent lineup when you look down at Prendergast and Dalzell here. And you've got the changes coming in as well. Karen Murray, Lou Little, Arlene Kelly, all internationals. Here comes Prendergast again. Bowls to Lewis. Defends into the leg side. So yeah, pretty decent lineup for the Dragons. Not going in with an overseas player today. But still a very impressive bowling lineup that they have. Defended again by Lewis. Super Series is about here. Yeah, Premier Bowler against the Premier Batter. Into the offside. Lewis gets through for one. Checking the field here. Fairly orthodox stuff, really. Fielders on the boundary. Fine leg in third. Slip, 3 in the ring on the offside. And mid off, mid on. Talia Dunn is in at mid wicket. Defended by Sector there. Good length delivery. Well bowled again. This is the thing we've talked about in the T20 tournament. The Sector's been moved up to bat at 3, but it's just this sort of thing where just rotation of strike. We talked about Eva Fisher and the Dragons innings as well. Just rotation of strike. Not so important, obviously, in the 50 over cup. It's a big nick as well, I think. Yep, I think that's a big nick as well. And possibly, Sector looking to, yes, indeed, trying to move that strike rate and get off strike. Still on naught, off 8 deliveries. And has flashed at a wide one. And just takes the outside edge, and once again, through to Amy Hunter behind the stumps, and she takes a regulation catch, and Anna Prendergast has got a second wicket. Here's the replay. You see the shot was probably on, but hasn't really got the time of ball as yet. There's the healthy edge this time. You can see Hunter's almost celebrating before the catch has been taken. So Prendergast, as I mentioned in the last over, she's doing it again. 3 wickets in the game against the Typhoons on Wednesday in the opening spell. And she's got a wicket in each of her opening 2 overs here at Brady. And on the 3rd over, it's brought Leopold to the crease. It's the end of the 3rd over, so we're now into the 4th. But Leopold, captain of the Scorchers, well, she's out in the middle already. And lots of work to do for the league leaders. Down leg side from Dalzell, but not a pretty scorecard at the moment. 4 for 2. And immediately a squeeze on here from the Dragons. Nicely bowled that time. Just got to be careful about that first delivery. Dalzell, I wanted trying to start it off on leg stump and try and bowl the magic ball. She's no fine leg at all. She's going to stick to that. Middle and off stump line. Just about there. Swinging away. Making sure that the batter plays. Gary Lewis does play at that one. Amy Hunter has decided to come up to the stumps. Can't quite see it. I think Gabby Lewis is batting outside of her crease. She certainly hasn't come down the wicket at any stage so far, so I'm a little surprised at that. Maybe something that she's seen. That's cut into the offside. That's going to be the first boundary of the day for the Scorchers. Yeah, just sometimes a keeper does come up to the stumps. It's just, especially when the bowler's been bowling so well, it's short and wide. It can on occasion just disrupt the bowler's rhythm. So that one's been cut away for 4. First boundary to Lewis. Fuller this time, so Lewis leaves it alone. Undertakes and throws the ball back to Murray, who is in its slip. It's flirting with that line there. Umpire Donny and Warren McCulley. That's that one go. We've seen decent movement here today, certainly in the opening spells. Jay McGuire and Alice Tector in their first 8 overs between them. Certainly got a lot of swing. That's driven. That's a nice shot from Lewis into the offside. Hasn't timed it perfectly, but will be 2. I'll close out the 4th. Lewis moves to 8. And the Scorchers 10 for 2. Yeah, so once again a reminder, 44 over game. So we've lost 6 overs from our original 50. 213 was the target. So slightly adjusted upwards because of that reduction in overs. It's just worth that run rate. I don't even know it is only 213. Already over 5 the run rate. Now with Leah Paul out in the middle, obviously little change for the bowlers, left hand, right hand now. So an absolutely packed offside field. Just Kay McCartney on the leg side in front of square. Prendergast sets off again. Oh, that's edged. And it just bounces in front of Cara Murray at slip. Gets away for 2. Prendergast and Lewis having a little bit of a chuckle about something, but that's just that movement away. Edged and just in front of Cara Murray. Still plenty of movement for Prendergast, and obviously with the left-hander now shaping away towards that cordon. That's beautifully bowled. Perfect length, just going across the left-hander. Yeah, really good. Prendergast. Not so much swing that time, just the angle. Certainly in business behind the stumps here. That's edged again. This time right into the gap. Yeah, real good stuff this. Prendergast. 2 wickets already. On Wednesday she did go for a few runs, but today slightly different, just the 5 from 2.5 overs, but 2 wickets already, 1 on each over. As I mentioned a few times, a big game this in the Super 50 Cup. After today, Dragons will have played 4. Then next Sunday, they'll take on the Typhoons once again. Swinging in. There's still plenty of movement in the air. And there'll be a couple of games end of July and August to decide this title, but this will be a big game here today. The winner today, of course, will go clear at the top. That's a terrific shot from Lewis. That time gets a good stride forward to cover that swing and cracks it through the covers for a picture perfect boundary. See the difference this time? Yes, the ball slightly fuller, but a good stride in. Manages to get it way on the offside. Once you beat the field, no danger not getting caught. Another boundary to Lewis. Takes her to 12. And the score 17 for 2. Yeah, both sides on 9 points. Say Dragons played 1 game extra, so they can win today. Just put the pressure on the Scorchers once again. And again, of course, they'll play before the Scorchers. I sorry to tell a lie. That's not correct. There's a game on Wednesday, of course, in between this competition. That'll be in Dublin between the Scorchers and the Typhoons. There's a few little alterations in the field here. Say left-hander on strike now. So a little bit of a different proposition now. This is why I'm saying about these two being such a good partnership, and that Prendergast has been moving the ball away to Leopold just with the angle and a little bit of swing. Dalzell will be looking to bring it back in just like that. It will get 1 though. It just beats the infield. I'll change everybody around. This is now right-hander. Gary Lewis on strike. Yep, a few movements here. Kim McCartney's moved about 200 yards there and ended up pretty much where she started. Just changing from left hand to right hand. That's pretty much where she was originally. That's down leg side, and as I mentioned in the last over, there's no room really for Dalzell to drift down onto the legs because no fine leg in place. And Lewis catches up with that one. And that's 4 immediately. That hit the bat. That was going to be 4. Yeah, and then the overcompensation. Just dragged wide of the off stump. As I mentioned, she was kind of flirting with that wide line. Well wide on that occasion. Yeah, just that movement up to the stumps at the moment hasn't worked out. Seems to have just affected Dalzell a little bit. Be driven, but there is a just about to mention that the boundary riders are at third man and deep cover. That was hit out to deep cover. And Kelly out there. So interesting to see. Again, ball the left-hander. Can she swing one back in? That's a full ball. I'll stop one a little bit. It's got away with it. That's exactly the delivery I'm talking about right there. That one's possibly doing a little bit too much, actually. Started a little bit straight swinging away, but that's what Dalzell will be looking for. Just bringing the ball back into the left-hander. We'll have a look at it again here. Yeah, Amy Hunter sort of giving you a clue there. And she's kind of moved outside leg, but decent shout. Dalzell, that's the line she's looking for. Possibly another 6 inches inside off. Yeah, full toss. And she can't field off her own bowling. Beats Spence. Emily Calvert will do the fielding. That'll be the end of the over. A decent one for the Scorchers, and just possibly striving a little bit too much on this occasion. Dalzell, I do think. Just Hunter coming up to the stumps has sort of offset her a little bit. Usually very consistent lines and lengths. And over a couple of full tosses, the wide, and the ball down the leg side that Lewis hit for 4. So into the 7th. Don't forget, power play is 9. Just covers it. In swing, we're still seeing. Yeah, so power play, as I say, 9 overs in the first power play. And your bowlers can be 4 bowlers with 9 and 1 bowler with 8. Glad to see the weather definitely improved a little bit at the moment. Clouds quite high in the sky, so very hopeful that we can get a conclusion to the game today. The full 44 overs that are left. Obviously 38.5 now. Nicely bowled again on the off stump. Lewis very, very watchful now. Anything tight to the lines. Happy to defend. Wednesday Prendergast went through 4 overs, and despite taking 3 wickets, skipper on that occasion, Arlene Kelly, decided 4 was enough at that stage. The outside edge down to Emily Calvert, third. So yeah, that was, she pulled in 4 overs in the opening spell. Come back a little bit later on. Interesting to see if Amy Hunter goes down that similar path. So slip cordon is strengthened. I think it's Stallion Dunn's gone in there. 3rd slip, I would say. That's left alone wide of the stumps. Leopold quite happy to leave that through to Amy Hunter. Prendergast gets back to her mark there. Comes in to close out her 4th over. And again, Leopold happy to let that go through. Just a single from that 7th over. Almost as if to say from the Scorchers were happy enough just to see that over off. And let's see if you want to give Orla Prendergast another over. That would be 5. Happy just to let the ball go through to the keeper. Yeah, possibly just a sign that Lana Dalzell wasn't quite as comfortable as she has been for the vast majority of the season. And she's only going to bowl 3 in her opening spell. And I'll switch it up here. It's going to be Arlene Kelly. Change of bowling from the Mason Road end. Gabby Lewis is on strike. Amy Hunter still up to the stumps. No real surprise at that. Kelly well used to seeing Hunter up to the stumps. So she starts with a stock delivery on off stump. Swinging in this time. A little bit of movement on that occasion. First delivery was pretty straight up and down. That one's nipping back a little. Just tried to pull it on the leg side, but missed out altogether. That's well fielded by Lily Little at square leg. Sometimes difficult there. The ball is struck quite firmly because it's on you pretty quickly. Good hands, gets the thumbs up from her skipper behind the stumps. Lewis has got the hold of that one though. That may have gone all the way. Just a check. Umpire's asking the fielder. Not sure she was concentrating too much on it. We'll get a look here. See if we can pick this one up as to whether it's gone for 4 or 6. It just lipped over. Yeah, that's 4. So the umpire's got it right. It's 4. Good work from our cameraman there. Managed to pick that up. A bit of a change in the field here. Straight away that fielder at square leg goes out. 2 fielders on the leg side or on the boundary. Kelly's just bowling that little delivery that's Swinging in towards the batter. Obviously that'll change now. The left-hander. Eva Fisher was on her bike there to go back to the other side, but she's been told to wait. Just stay at what will now be third to left-hander. Karen Murray's going to be behind the wicket, but no longer at first slip. Gully region. There are 3 fielders within 20 yards on the offside. That could be one of them. Oh, has that just dropped short of Dalzell? I thought she'd pick that up. They're sort of semi-suggesting that they should have appealed. Well, that was so close. It must have been right on the half volley, because just thought that Dalzell had got her hands underneath that. Just as we talked about. It's very close. Just bounced in front. You can see hands up to the heads there. It was really close. Don't think there's much more that Dalzell could have done there, really. So Leopold just survives. The boundary off the over, really. And that last ball could have made such a difference there for Kelly. So we are going to see a change. Prendergast does bowl 4 again. And that change is that it's going to be Lulu Little. He's going to pull from the Kerry Road end. Kerry Road, excuse me. Bowled on Wednesday. Did Little. I thought she bowled really well with a good rhythm. See how she gets on today. Early call of 2. Will be 2. It's in the gap. Long chase for Millie Spence down there. They will get back for 2. Yeah, bowled with a really good rhythm down at North County. Diddly Little. Seems to be gaining a little bit of confidence in her bowling again. That injury. That's on the leg side though. Work again for Spence to do. That gets past her. She's just a little bit short at the minute. Lays on the pull there. Gets that down to the boundary for another boundary. It's got to be a little bit fuller. Nothing short. This is on top of at the moment. Three for 1. The pressure on the field. Good cricket from Lewis. 7 already from 4 deliveries. Again, just a change in field with the left-hander. Staying over the wicket. No slips. Single this time to Leopold. Pick up on the effects here. Good energy in the field. The Dragons, good encouragement. That's better line this time. Finishes off the over. Again, a good one for the Scorchers. That'll end the power play. To say one short now with the slightly reduced game to 44 overs. The power play 9 overs. That ends it now, and Scorchers moved on to 40 for 2. Kind of mentioned during the Dragons innings about the batting so far in this Evoke 50 over Cup. Kind of dominated by the Irish internationals. The two out there in the middle at the minute. And there, number 1 and number 3. The aggregate so far this year. So I'll tell you everything you need to know about the Dragons want for a wicket here. It's again to Dalzell. This really unorthodox field. You got Murray at point, Dalzell at, Gully. Murray's at backward point, Prendergast is at point. Then you've got a cover, extra cover. And then Emily Calvert's at mid-off. Oh, that's edged through slip area. There is no first slip. Eva Fisher will field. It's just one. So yeah, these two. First game of this series. Chasing 179. And these two put on 102. It's pretty much broke the back of that run chase, even though they were 2 down early in that game as well. It's loose. It's fine. So yeah, very similar circumstances, and probably the runs required is a little bit different. A few more today for the Scorchers to chase, but very similar in the couple of wickets early. The Dragons will need no reminders about having to try and break this partnership. That's going over the top for me. It's hit. That's quite high. See the Dragons fielders having a little bit of a laugh at that appeal, I think. Taylor line so far from Kelly. That's been thrown up though, and it's not the line that was the problem there. It was the length. Overpitched on this occasion. Lewis nicely straight down the ground. Meadow and up in the circle. Say it's the length here that's the problem. Lewis can go straight down the ground. A straight bat. Picks up another boundary. They've been doing that in the last few overs. Been 1 per over recently. That's lifted that run rate up to 4.5 now. That's the better line and length. Ends the over. 5 from it. Just a consolidation period here for the Scorchers. The partnership's up to 42 already from just 41. As I was just saying, the Dragons will know this is a key partnership right now. Paul on 8, Gabby Lewis 34. Pretty much a run a ball. And Louise Little to continue. Shorter ball, just in the leg side for 1. So as I mentioned, a couple of games this upcoming week in the Evoke 50 Cup. Wednesday, game in Dublin, between the Scorchers and the Typhoons, and then next Sunday, the Dragons will be back here, take on the Typhoons. That'll be a white ball. And then on the 31st of July and the 4th of August, it'll be rounded off with the Scorchers playing 2 games, one again against the Scorchers, the Typhoons and the Dragons to finish the tournament off on the 4th of August. And that of course leads in to August and September, when it'll be the national side who takes centre stage. Trying to push 2 here. They're going to take on 2, very similar to what Prendergast did. Into the outfield there, and just quick to spot that there could be the chance of a 2. And as we'd mentioned, that's what Orna Prendergast did very well. That kept her scoring rate quite high. She was able to turn 1s into 2s, 2s to 3s really well. And he hits that one too well into the leg side. So yeah, big series coming up for Ireland's women. Internationals against Sri Lanka in August, and then into September, when England will be arriving on these shores. T20s and 50 over matches for Ireland women's team. As we mentioned a few times, the batting lineup seems to be well in place. There are places up for grabs in the bowling unit. Little and again the ball to Lewis. That's a better line this time, but Lewis able to tuck that into the leg side, and that will bring up the 50 for the Scorchers. So we approach the end of the 11th, so as you can see on the screen there, run rates pretty decent at the minute, over 4.5, when just need around about 5. So no real pressure in terms of that, but as we mentioned, these 2 key batters for the Scorchers. Nicely hit from Paul, but can't beat Kelly in the covers, so that'll be a top ball to finish. After 11 overs, Scorchers 50 for 2. So yeah, series against Sri Lanka and England for Ireland's women coming up in August and September. And of course, later this week, Ireland's men back in action on home turf, and a big event taking place in Belfast at Stormont. Test match against Zimbabwe taking place from Thursday. There are a few tickets still available for the first 3 days. Should be a really big event there in Belfast. It's pulled into the leg side. Eva Fisher comes round, fields well. So yeah, you can head over to the Cricket Ireland's website, cricketireland.ie. I'll give you links to the tickets for days 1 to 3. That'll be Thursday, Friday and Saturday. And tickets will be available for Sunday, and then Monday if applicable. Still got that really unorthodox field here on the offside. 7 fielders. All very closely knit on this offside. Just stays a little bit low. Leopold. That's the line. Kelly's going to be looking to bowl here. To say 7 fielders on the offside. There you can see them. Left hand side of your screen. That's the 6 within the ring. And then Eva Fisher's down here at third. And just as I say that, I'm going to ruin that little analogy because they're going to send a little out from cover out to the boundary. Oh, nicely fielded from Murray. Sticks it her right hand there. Make sure that doesn't get any further. So the start of her innings, I can see Leopold doing quite a lot, nudging and nurdling around behind square. That'll be 2. Kate McCartney coming around. Fields. Yeah, she likes to get into her innings by letting the ball come on and work behind square. But recently, definitely been working on a more of a power game once she's set. We saw that last week in the T20 match against this opposition. Oh, it's well bowled from Kelly, and that's the wicket that the Dragons wanted. I'd like to see this again. I think Lewis maybe thinks that was a little high. Possibly that's the signal Leopold's given as well there, but Warren McCulley, the umpire, has gone in the favour of Arlene Kelly. Massive moment in this Evoke game. Let's get a look at it here. Let's keep an eye where this pitches. See if we can work out where it's going to go. Well, it's not a bad shot. See, it did still a little bit low. But again, she's got forward. A little bit of in movement as well. Doesn't matter what I think though. It's the umpire that counts, and Warren McCulley has decided to go in Arlene Kelly's favour. Good ball, irrespective. Just nip back inside Lewis's defensive shot. And that's a crucial breakthrough for the Dragons. Lewis has to go. She made 38. And was looking fairly well set, has to be said. Just the 40 deliveries for Lewis, and as I say, she looked pretty comfortable out there. But she's on her way back now. 3rd wicket down, 52 for 3. And that has brought out wicketkeeper batter Christina Coulter-Riley out to the middle. She'll join Leopold. So a big bonus for the Dragons. Kelly gets the big fish of Gabby Lewis. And I was mentioning just now that about Leopold and her improved power game towards the back end of an innings. And I mentioned that game last Sunday down at Malahide in the T20 tournament. That game was going the Dragons' way for 80% of it. And it was actually these two at the wicket now that really turned it around. I think the run rate was 4.5 when they needed 7s and 8s at one stage. And it was Coulter-Riley that really got the impetus going. She came in Went at that run of ball, and Leopold then joined in. And in the end, the Scorchers got over the line in that game, even though the Dragons still lifted the T20 Cup. A different game here now for Colt O'Reilly. Didn't really have an option last week. Had to really go from very early on. Still gotta have to go and do it, but there were no real options last week. Had to really come in and hit the ball from ball one. Still 31 and a half overs left here. That's nicely bowled. Middle, she's had a good lines here to the new batter. So yeah, 31 overs still to go. 150 runs needed. So a different scenario here for Colt O'Reilly. That's the lines that we're looking for here. Little, say, ball to a new batter. 4 deliveries in. Every one of them's been on that off stump. Happy to send out the cover fielder now to the boundary. And then tries the Yorker, well bowled. Very, very good over from Lulu Little. Finishes her third. And there's your scorecard so far. Warner Prendergast doing the damage up top. Similar dismissals, getting rid of Sam Woods and Alice Tector, both for no score. Caught by Hunter. And then the partnership between Lewis and Paul. And just in that last over, Arlene Kelly just swinging one back in and trapping Gabby Lewis in front for 38. And the score has moved on to 53-4-3 from 13. So very evenly poised here at the moment. Kelly comes in to bowl to Paul. Nice straight line again. That's what she does here, Kelly. Just the stock stuff here, just going to bowl pretty straight. Just lets the batters make the mistakes. Tries not to give away too many 4 deliveries. Almost bores out the batters. Just got through. Those fielders on the offside. Squeezes through. And Paul gets back for 2. Good work. Millie Spence there. She's pretty much all on her own on that leg side. At mid wicket, there's no mid on. Right round to square leg, so she's got a lot of area to cover there. Does it well. The offside again. It's not great from Delzell there. Should really have stopped that one. I'll get back for 2. Yep, probably should have stopped that one a point. So a couple of braces in the over for Paul. This time in the leg side and picks out the one fielder at square leg. And that's a dot ball to finish that the 14th. 4 from it, 57 for 3. Yes, I have a lot of talk this year about the Dragons, and obviously they've mentioned picked up the T20, but looking at the side today, obviously we're up in the northwest here. And certainly women's cricket in the northwest growing year on year. Participation rates definitely on the increase, and the levels, obviously Alana Delzell, fairly well documented. She's been the first northwest based cricketer to pick up an Irish contract. Calder really didn't know much about that one, but Paul able to call her through for 1. So yeah, just looking down the team today. Alana Delzell, Millie Spence, Kay McCartney, all northwest. And Emily Calvert, Cara Murray, Eva Fisher, and I suppose Amy Hunter as well. All based in the Northern Union. So good to see lots of representation from the 2 unions in the team. And that's obviously boosted by the likes of Talia Dawn, Norda Prendergast, Lou Little, and Arlene Kelly today. Kind of makes up the 11, but underneath that then we've seen Jenny Jackson on Wednesday perform from Eglinton. And also, while Amy Hunter wasn't available during the week, young Lucy McGranahan came in as keeper. And certainly this time last week, one of Prendergast bowling with a bit of heat. So Lucy McGranahan was excellent, especially last Sunday, keeping. So she's one to look out for behind the stumps. As I say, throw in a couple more. Molly Devine, Sarah Black as well. It's all good signs for the Northwest. And the pathway there for, as I say, players in the Northern Union and the Northwest to break into Super Series cricket. And obviously try and make the further step up into international cricket. That's in the air. It's going to beat Orla Prendergast, but run down towards the boundary and actually makes the boundary. Possibly got a little bit more on that than we initially thought. It was a bit of width from Little. Just going across with the angle outside the off stump. And Leah Paul threw the hands at it to say possibly got a little bit more on it than initially thought. It runs away and beats Millie Spence down there. Goes for 4. Just width on offer there this time. Too wide. That's a much tighter line. Better result for Little. Dot ball. Apart from that boundary, another decent over from her. It's 15 gone. And it's 62 for 3. 63 for 3 here from 15 overs. I think the players just going to take a little break here. So I'm going to do something similar here. Take a little drink, and we'll be back with you just in a few moments. Welcome back to Maher Mason Brady Cricket Club. Just had a little drinks break in this Evoke 50 over cup match between the Dragons and Scorchers. 15 overs gone, 62 for 3. The target 213. And a reminder, it is a 44 over game, so 29 overs left here. And in the last couple of overs, we've seen that wicket of Gabby Lewis. LBW to Arlene Kelly. Kelly's now going to come out of the attack. Always an interesting moment in the Dragons bowling lineup when Cara Murray comes on to bowl. A little bit of a loosener into the offside. That's struck away by Coulter Riley for 1. That'll bring Leah Paul back on strike. She's on 19. So yeah, this will be an interesting little period here. Leading wicket taker in the Evoke 50 Cup, Cara Murray. Tweaks with the field here. Beautifully bowled. That's exactly what she's looking for right there. Good bit of loop. Bringing the batter forward, bringing Leah Paul forward. Just working on that little crease there. We saw her here on today. Jim McGuire needing a little bit of sawdust. just the different bowlers obviously land their feet in different areas, so some parts of the crease may be indented. Off checks the edge. Leopold's bat. Just moving mid-wicket round to behind square. Just totally leaving the leg side open so you can play across the line if you wish. Works it into the leg side actually, nice and straight. That was a good start from Cara Murray. Bit of a loose one first up, got away with it for a single, but next 5 were pretty decent. She just goes for 2 from her opening over. 16 gone, 64 for 3. So just an interesting little passage of play here. It's further backed up now by a further change of bowling. We're going to see Kia McCartney now from this Kerry Road end. He's going to replace a little who again. Bowled decently. Didn't get any wickets, but 19 from her 4. Again, seemed in decent rhythm, just the odd wide delivery. So McCartney in now. Paul immediately on the sweep. That one's fired down the leg side for first ball is a wide. It's fairly similar. It'll be the same. Just pushing the ball down leg side at the moment. The adjuster line here, McCartney. I'll take the pad on this occasion. And we'll run down the final leg. Be 2 leg byes. Signalled by Ian Campbell. So, yeah, needs to straighten the line here. McCartney just right arm around the wicket is just drifting down the leg side here. Been fired down there as well, and actually he's got away with that. Emily Calvert does really well. Put her body in front of that. Saves another 3 there. So it's under a little bit of pressure early here. Yeah, McCartney. Now bowling to the right-hander. May suit a little better. The right arm off spinner. See if she can adjust now. And immediately does exactly that. Seems much more comfortable pulling the right-hander. Just the foot outside the off stump. Very tall. Tall girl. Plenty of action on the ball. Height. Punched into the offside for 1. Again, little red dots running around the ground here with a change from right to left. So obviously felt a little bit more comfortable bowling from over the wicket. So even though bowling to a left-hander now, he's going to stay there. The offside, Kelly Fields. No run. Good comeback there. Kai McCartney. Lost our line. First 3 deliveries of the over coming around the wicket, but adjusted pretty well after that. And it's 70 for 3. 17 gone. You see Carmody doing a little bit of digging there, trying to flatten out that crease. So Paul and Coulter Riley just settling in here at the moment. Murray bowled a very promising first over. That's a good start to the second. Say, real wicket taker for the Dragons and indeed Ireland. A little bit flatter on that occasion. Only could have been 2 there. Running a little bit lax there. Lacked intensity. A lot of work for Talia Dunn out in the cover boundary there. And it was about 10 yards there left, so probably should have got back for 2. Gonna get through for 1. A little misfield. He's got to be careful here. The Dragons, there's 1 or 2 little fumbles and misfields here. Just allowing singles and 2s, which really just would be dot balls and 1s. That's thrown up above the eye line there from Murray. A little bit of flight and dip. Taken by Hunter. We're not overly happy with this landing area. Just up at that far end. That's loose. And it's going to be right down to our area here. It is picked up by Looney Little. He chases around from square leg, does really well. I mentioned about fielding. Good pace around the boundary there to keep that down to 2. That's a good comeback from Murray. It's a poor ball, the last ball, but it was much more like it. Coulter Riley manages to keep it out and gets a single. It's scorched into the leg side. She moves to 7. Paul 22, 75 for 3. So we mentioned about the Dragons' run rate. Always hovering about 3.5 to 4. Then they sort of picked that up as Prendergast got going. Scorchers currently sitting at 4.17. So certainly in touch with that required rate. McCartney again. See, seems much more comfortable pulling to the right-hander and over the wicket. That's a good line. Very good line this time. Coleraine plays for Coleraine. the Northwest League. There's a nice action there, as I say, quite tall, so she stays up on her toes there when she's bowling. Coming from quite a height. She decided to come around the wicket again. Pulled the left-hander. Leopold struggled with the line first over. And again, just down the leg side again, just going straight on with the arm here, down the leg side. You're going to be trying to bowl into the keeper here. And loses the length as well. Little's got work to do again. He does really well. Keeps it down to 2 again. And the contrast is quite stark here at the minute between McCartney's bowling over the wicket and now round. Line of length is just not there from around the wicket right now. Dalzell will come in from the boundary. Keep that down to 1. She's got a little bit of bat on that. Just check the umpire. Yep, she did. Just for the single then. So again. Struggling with the line a little bit there. There's the scene here at Brady. Lovely cricket ground. See up to the right there where see the cars parked. Top right hand side. So the bank is, and there's another cricket ground up on the hill. Second team cricket and youth cricket gets played here at Brady. See off to the right, lots of youngsters arrived down at the game today. So a lovely place to play cricket. Camry continue. Nicely bowled again. That's the line of length she wants. Bringing Coulter Riley forward. Bowl that consistent line. Could bring another fielder in. Catch in position. Then we get the full toss. And Coulter Riley takes care of that one. Hits it down the ground. A boundary, so just what we're talking about here. Just the lack of control there. First ball is absolutely perfect, and that one just doesn't come out quite as well, and ends up being a full toss, which Coulter Riley hits down the ground for a boundary. It's well fielded by Millie Spence. Seen a few balls today that have taken the edge and maybe on the second or third bounce, just extra spin. She watched that into her hands really well there. Pulled. Sends Kelly back now. From mid on to long on. Extra protection. 2 fielders on the leg side here. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg. That's into the off though. Talia Dunn will come in off the boundary. Keep that down to 1. Lots of changes Left hand, right hand. Full ball, which Leopold, I think, is just edged into her ankle, possibly. A little bit of a limp there. Just the one poor ball and that over from Murray, which was dispatched. Other than that, pretty decent over. Still goes for 5 though, and it's 86 for 3 after 20. I think we've got a pretty even game here at the moment. I don't really say either team grasping the game. Just going to change it up then for the Dragons. Game McCartney with a couple of overs, and as I say, bit of a mixed bag. Bowled really well to the right-hander, but certainly drifted down the leg side to Leopold, the left-hander. So Alana Dalzell back. She opened up from the Mason Road end to start with. Just bowled 3 overs for 17. Probably not at her best. Seemed to lack a little bit of cohesion. And went for 17, as I say, in those first 3. Been looking to swing the ball away from the right-hander. Didn't really get it going too much. She's come back now, though. That's a good start. First 2 deliveries. Right on that off-stump line. A little bit shorter, so Calderelli's able to just ride the bounce and run it down to third. Get off strike, third ball of the over. Keep an eye here to see if there's any swing at all for Dalzell now. 20th over. Not really. She's happy enough just to bowl nice and straight here. Ball works it into the offside. As I was mentioning, Dalzell earned a contract with Ireland. Certainly benefited her cricket in the last few months. That's nicely bowled. Just a hint of outswing there. Just a hint. That's all you need. Yeah, you can certainly see the benefits of being able to concentrate on cricket now. Certainly for Dalzell here. Yeah, really good stuff. It's over. Calderelli has to scamper back. Just 2 singles off that over. Really good one from Dalzell. 21 gone. 88 for 3. There's your scorecard right now. As I say, 88 for 3. These two just building a partnership again after the loss of Gabby Lewis for 38. She and Paul were building a really good partnership, but Kelly managed to get the decision from the umpire. Lewis went for 38, and it was up top. Once again, Orna Prendergast making the difference. 2 caught behind decisions for Hunter. as Woods and Tector went for naught. Back live here now, 88 for 3. Leopold, that full toss pulled into the leg side, but again Murray gets away with that a little bit. Just a single. Ball. Prendergast round from point. Coulter really gets that into the offside and will get one. So yeah, just a little quiet period now going through. Singles. Major dramas. The Scorchers at the minute. Murray trying to make something happen here. Chance here of a run out. And she's gone. Well, good work there. I think it was Eva Fisher. I'll have to see that again. Coulter really on the back foot. She may have injured herself there in the dive as well. Just rubbing salt into the wound because the umpire has sent her on away as well. So that's a free wicket really for the Dragons. I just mentioned that going through a quiet period, and could Murray make something happen? Well, on that occasion it was a run out. Coulter really goes for 16. She's going to be mildly disappointed there because she was looking reasonably comfortable. You can just see, just back on her, and she doesn't really set off when the call comes. And good work from Hunter. We mentioned in the Dragons innings how Coulter really was taking the ball too far, possibly in front of the stumps. That's a good example of how it can work. Hunter took the ball in front of the stumps and was in the motion of sweeping back. It was that helped force the run out because it was quite tight in the end. That's the breakthrough. It hasn't come from a magic delivery. It's come from a little bit of miscommunication, or possibly not just backing up the call. And as I say, a free wicket and away for the Dragons. That's the 4th down for the Scorchers. 90 for 4, which brings Shona Kavanagh out to the middle. That'll be a wide. 2 wide from Murray. That's really well bowled. That's exactly what you want. Somebody new at the crease. Again, it's that getting the ball up above the eye line we talk about. And she's got a little bit of dip. That's a ball at a good pace. As I say, especially to new batter. A little bit wide. It will be called wide again. And that one beats the outside edge of Kavanagh. And a successful over for the Dragons. So we'll see that last delivery there again. A little bit of turn. We haven't seen a great deal of turn in this wicket. Well, that one is pitched, just bounced more than anything. A little bit of turn, but the same more the bounce there. That's beaten Kavanagh. And a successful over for the Dragons, as I say, not with a magical piece of bowling, just with that run out. Just breaks the momentum that Scorchers were building there. Last two partnerships have brought them back into the game. 49 and 38. Got to start again now. These two. Leopold, Shauna Kavanagh. Got to build another partnership and keep it at a decent rate. Can't let that get out of hand too much. Obviously, Shauna Kavanagh's going to have to take a little bit of time to get used to the pitch and the pace. And at the body from Dalzell. Just tightening things up here at the minute. Dragons. I don't really mentioned it today, but just coming into today, we had all of the top three bowlers in the 50 Cup in terms of dot ball percentage. So obviously bowling to a plan. They bowling lots of dot balls. That'll be another one. Zorna Prendergast does the fielding. So obviously in limited overs cricket, dot ball's absolutely crucial. Obviously taking wickets as well, but if you can create pressure with dot balls as well, often can take the wickets for you. Just worked for one. Kavanagh still to get off the mark. Nicely bowled from Dalzell. That's nice and straight. I'll close out another over. Just one from it. Just squeezing a little bit here. The Dragons. Just one from that over. Just tightening the game up here a little bit. It's a good time to be bowling here. See on screen there, Shauna Kavanagh, vastly experienced. Just retired from international cricket recently, but with those 110 caps to her name, not to be sniffed at all. Any sports person that gets more than 100 caps for their country. Got a job to do here. Partnership with their captain, by the Scorchers. So a good couple of overs here for the Dragons in the last 10 minutes. Murray gets on that. Cut the Prendergast a point and another top ball. See every dot ball now. Just raises that run rate required by about 500s. It's gone up there to 5.81 now. Once it reaches 6, take the 1 this occasion. Calvert with the fielding. Right. Murray will bowl. A little bit of footwork there. She'll bowl to Kavanagh now. Yep, wide ball, down the leg. Kavanagh goes for the sweep. Can't get on it. Just to keep you right, that's not Cara Murray standing at slip with 89 on. It is Orna Prendergast. Just no timing again there. Kavanagh just now. Just like to get off the mark here just to settle a little bit. How often you've played. Be another wide. And this time she will get off the mark. Could be 2 as well. Yep, good piece of running. Just a couple of wides thrown in there. Sort of spoiled that over for Murray, but no major issues at the moment for the Dragons in terms of the run rate. No big runs coming off that. Now we have a look at the worm, and the majority of this innings, the orange worm of the Scorchers ahead of the rate. It's just in the last 4 overs or so, just dropped below the required rate on the blue, and the wicket there as well. Coulter Riley has just, as I say, set the Scorchers back a little. They're just a little behind now in terms of comparison. Not a major issue, but say 4 wickets down now. They were to lose another couple now, it really put them behind the 8 ball. So Paul and Kavanagh have got to be, well, still trying to keep it up and a run a ball. Got to be smart as well. Can't take too many risks right now. And Leopold will feel herself extremely unlucky there. She's pulled that into the leg side. There's only one fielder in front of square on the whole of the left leg side. There's no mid on. There's only Kay McCartney, who's at quite a straight mid wicket. She managed to almost perfectly pick her out there. Ends up with a dot ball. Change of pace from Dalzell. Good to see. A little bit of a change in action there. Just a little bit of a slower ball. Paul managed to pick it though. He's able to drive it into the offside for 1. But again, just 1 from 3 balls to start an over. push. All they had done here, they'll get back for 2 again. That's good running. It's good running so early. That'll take the Scorchers past the 100 mark. A double. So 101 for the loss of 4 wickets. Don't worry too much about that on your screen. The 209. That was adjusted to 212, so it's 213 required. Dalzell in to Kavanagh again on the off stump, and there's no run there. Prendergast at point. Five balls gone in the over, just 3 runs so far. They're going to take on the single. They'll get there quite comfortably. I think that's possibly one way to go here at the moment. Ball in the last 5 overs has been reasonably tight, so possibly into the trying to take runs off most deliveries and the gaps and putting the pressure on the field. The other thing that sort of the Scorchers are going to think of is Prendergast still has 5 overs to go. He's got 5 overs to bowl here. Kelly's got 5. Little's got 5. So, you know, Kelly and Prendergast going to bowl 10 of these 19. You got to go at pretty much a run a ball. So, maybe trying to have a look at the field in here and see what bowler you could maybe target here. Certainly wouldn't want the rate to be getting up in the 7s and 8s when Prendergast and Kelly would be bowling. Kind of trying the aggressive approach, but again can't time the ball on the offside. Get one on this occasion. I feel that something may happen here. Leopold may go on the attack here, possibly. Nicely bowled though from Murray. See, once she's got in over the past few innings, she has tended to be a little bit more aggressive ball down the track. Just as I say that, it does come down the wicket. Oh, it could be a runner here. It's a little bit extra on that throw. Could have had Kavanagh a little bit of a difficulty, as it is. Misfield gets 2. So he has a salient ball coming down the wicket there. Throws that one up outside the off stump. Just 1, so 4 from that 26th over. Cara Murray goes through her 6 over. None for 25. Two batters again. It's probably discussing a bit of a plan here. As I say, have a little bit of a look into the future here. There's 18 overs left. Say, Kelly and Prendergast are going to bowl 10 of those. So are we maybe trying to target those other 8 and try and score maybe 50 off those 8? Bring the rate down a little bit. Little on screen there. Back into the attack. Balls to Leopold. That could be the option that they've attempted, because straight away, after that little discussion, Leopold goes straight back over the bowler's head for 4. And they've kind of been discussing that once she's in these days, previously she looked to go square, cuts and pulls and spinners sweeping. Now she tends to go down the wicket, play straight. Good comeback from Little. Does tend to go a little bit straighter now, but she's on the attack. Still can play the square shot, so I think it's a good option for her. There's a bad ball, either wide down leg or off. She can play the square shots, but generally looking to come down the ground. Oh, there could be a run out at the far end. And there could be another run out at the far end. Yeah. Not really sure what's going on there. Could have been 2 run outs in the same delivery there, really. Initially, Leopold had called the run once it got past Lou Little, but the ball went to Millie Spence at mid-off. Rather than trying to run out Paul, she tried to hit the stumps at this end and then it ricocheted. A little bit of confusion. And a little bit of a hoik on that occasion from Leopold. Good ball inside the off stump, but you can clearly see, even in this first 4 balls of his 27th over, certainly more aggression here. First ball down the ground. And that delivery there after a couple of dot balls. Bit agricultural swing there from Leopold. That's nicely bowled. Prendergast with the throw, and this could be overthrows. It's going to be at least an extra 1, probably 2. Yep, I'll get back for an extra 2. I think it was worth the shy. Just the backing up. They pick up an extra 2 runs there. Leopold moves on to 40. Again, just a little break and play. Leopold does a lace. It's the last ball of the 27th over coming up now. 17 overs to go. Exactly 100 needed. It's going down leg side again. Will she come to this end? Chance gone. Gone with a direct hit. Oh, a terrific piece of fielding. Just cannot keep her out of the game. Maybe wearing 89 on her back, but there is no mistaking. That is Orla Prendergast right there. And she's affected another run out here. Just a terrific piece of fielding. Just on the leg side. And there's the hesitation. Pick up turn. And a direct hit from Prendergast. And that's good enough to see the end of Shauna Kavanagh. She's run out for 6. And last 2 wickets have been run-outs and avoidable for the Scorchers. It's not the magic deliveries that are taking wickets here. It's a little bit of miscommunication in the running. On both occasions, I think if both batters had gone straight away, I think they may have been safe, but on that occasion, direct hits. Obviously, the main thing here, Port Prendergast, terrific again. So 5 down now for the Scorchers. That brings Jim Maguire out to the middle to join Leopold. And going to be a change in bowling. Karen Murray through 6 overs for 25. He's going to change it up here. Just bring Arlene Kelly on to bowl again from the Mason Road end. And that may have been as a result of the extra aggression shown by Leopold. The last over, Kelly brought back on to just try and bowl stump to stump nice and tightly. Try and get that run rate up above 6 and then beyond. These next 5 or 6 overs just to squeeze for the Dragons. The bonus wickets and the run-outs now, the last 2. Standard lines here from Kelly. Mentioned about top ball percentage. I've actually got 5 of the top 6. That's Kelly who's in at 6, surprisingly. I thought maybe she would be in the top 3. Top ball percentages so far in the Super Series 50. Anytime a team's got 5 bowlers out of the top 6, going to give you a good chance. She started off in this spell. 3 more. Yeah, I mentioned it a few times, I think last Sunday with Isabel Joyce and Celeste Rack about something that we've really got to look at. Super Series cricket is rotation of strike. And there you go. Down the wicket. Emily Calvert gets across on this occasion. Jim Maguire gets off the mark. And again, changes in the field for the left-hander. You see there, for the first time today, your runs to win now exceeds your balls remaining, so we're over 6 per over now. And again, that field for Leopold. Karen Murray in there at Gully, and then 2 fielders in the point region. Cover, mid-off, and a boundary rider as well on the offside, so very much so an offside field. And a good comeback over from Arlene Kelly. Just the 1 from it. And the Scorchers 1-1-4 for 5 after 28. Louise Little to continue. So I'd say just little situations like this where you're just in the heat of the battle out in the middle. Like Jay Maguire's coming at 7 here. Not easy to do, but she's just trying to make sure she gets off strike as quickly as possible without taking too many risks. It's just that rotation of strike, picking gaps. I'm really looking for here. Just to let her feel comfortable. Little comes in. Good line. That could be a wide, yep. It's right on that wide line. Driven on this occasion. Fielded by Dalzell in the covers. And unlucky for McGuire. Plenty on that. A little bit of a slower ball there, I think. Just dipped a little on McGuire. She nearly yorked herself there. Bowled a little. Slower ball, yep. Just dips quite a bit. Nicely bowled. Again, 3 dot balls in the first part of this over. Just the wide so far. Carberry in there. Quickly at mid-wicket. That's when you really don't want to build any pressure on Leah Paul. Down the other end. Just watching at the minute. This time, McGuire drops that as Murray drops a little bit deeper at mid-wicket, almost allowing the single. Just one ball for Leah Paul. To face at the end of this 29th. Slightly uppish and well fielded again. Emily Spence it mid off. You can see Leah Paul having to possibly play shots that she doesn't want to play. That was a good ball on the off stump. She's trying to hit that over mid off fielder. Just a one single, an extra from that. So 116 for 5. We're down into the last 15 here. And I keep going back to it. And Prendergast is going to have 5 of those. Should Amy Hunter wish to use her, why wouldn't you? Harding Kelly, the ball again. That's going to be down the leg side. Not given as a wide. And Park clearly feeling that it clipped something on the way through. The leg by. Killian again. Ball to Leopold. Beats Murray. Again, a little bit of confusion. Right in the middle with the running. Finally got a good call from Leopold because she'd have been coming to the danger end. That's cut into the offside by Maguire. Prendergast does the fielding. Hesitate to mention, but a little bit of rain in the air here. Killian again, holds to Maguire. And she's gone for that. It's in the air. Fisher can't make the catch. She made good ground to it. Can't just hang on to it. Just on the move as she was trying to take that catch. Hadn't really got set. Maguire taking the aggressive option there. It really has no other choice now. So you just see over to my right here, Brady, where spectators would be watching the game from. Quite a lot of movement. Just hoping that this doesn't come to anything. Cut into the offside, but again, straight to Prendergast. She fields. It's quite light at the moment, the rain, but yeah, ground staff just walking around to the covers. Never a good sign. There's your power score up on the screen. So 20 runs the difference right now in favour of the Dragons. Just given, you can see again, as I mentioned in the first innings, since the umpire takes his hat off, we've just had so many interruptions this year. We'd like to get this game. We already had 6 overs lost, of course. We'd like to get through this game with as many overs as possible. And to be fair, in the first innings we had something very similar, sort of levels of rain. And we stayed on for a little while until it got a little bit heavier. So remember, to win the game, Scorchers would need to be at 1-4-1 as we speak. 119 at the moment. Well, that changed their attitude here. Nicely bowled from Little. Right in the middle, but it will only be 1. So now you can be almost certain that Leopold is going to take this on. Keep an eye on Amy Hunter here to see where she goes. Definitely like to see mid-on and mid-off being dropped back here. Fielders on the boundary. Deep square leg, which is fair enough. Fine leg, third. The cover boundary. Leopold's surely going to go straight here. Well, the ball's down leg side. That's fine, it's a wide. Anything pitched up here. I'd certainly have one of my mid-on, mid-off back here. Say around about 20 runs shy on the DLS at the minute, so it's a hard situation here. Can't really say it's now or never because if the rain goes away. Oh, that's an unbelievable catch from Talzell. We saw one earlier from Amy Maguire. But Talzell has just moved to her left on the second grab. has managed to affect the catch. It looked like she was quite surprised when she took the second catch, but that could be the final nail for the Scorchers here. Leopold, like I say, trying to up the rate, trying to get that full toss over the leg side and over mid-wicket, where she probably would have picked up a boundary. But there you can see into Dalzell on the left, and it's that reaction for the second part of the catch. She holds it aloft, and another wicket goes, the sixth wicket. Leopold goes, caught Dalzell, bowled Lou Little for a well-made 41. Yep, that's Ellie McGee out in the middle now. But it's 6 down for the Scorchers, and don't forget, that'll change that DLS figure now with the extra wicket falling. That'll move up a little bit, even further in the Dragons' favour. And you see it 154 now, so it's gone up by another 12 or 13 runs here. A little side off. So yeah, it's a really difficult situation there for Leopold. You can understand she wants to try and see out the innings, but with the rain around, there's always a threat that the umpires could take the players off at any stage. So she really needed to go after the bowling there and then. Ended up perishing. This is good stuff here from Lou Little. Seems to have got back that rhythm she had just the other day. Ball seems to be coming out of the hand quite nicely here. Good bit of carry through to Amy Hunter. Seems to have eased a little. The rain, it is still in the air. Yeah, the end of a really good over from Little. Just a single, the wide, and then a wicket off the third ball as Leopold tried to up the rate. Dalzell affected the catch. Paul went for 41, and as I say, at 121 for 6 now. Difficult situation for Scorchers. And, well, I really thought they might stay on here because the weather, I don't think it's any different now than it was end of the last over. The umpires have decided to call on the ground staff. And you might have just caught on your screen there. The DLS is around about 156 right now. It's well in the favour of the Dragons. And of course we'll lose overs. There are 13 overs left at the moment. We'll lose an over every 4 minutes or so now. And yeah, difficult to see now. Say the covers have been brought on. You can see on your screen there, that's the covers just over the particular wicket on the square. Just trying to see what sort of way the wind is blowing here. Doesn't be a great deal of wind at the moment, but to be honest with you, I think it was raining a little bit heavier earlier on, and it's quite late at the moment. Maybe, as I say, I can't really see behind me. Maybe the umpires have seen something that's coming a little bit worse, but they've decided to take the players off. So we've got 13 overs to go here at the moment. That'll obviously be reduced. At the moment, 121 for 6. As we stand, the Dragons would be winning the game on Duckworth Lewis. But hopefully this rain will cease very, very quickly and we can get back on the field and we can end the game on the pitch. But in the meantime, I'll take a little break. We'll be back with you if and when play resumes.
effectively played with the fact that
Have they put it on? Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Oh, they've done it already.
Nightmare thing. No way.
Fucking hell.
I just imagine if I sat there now.
You're going to have a wet roll with home, sir.
I can imagine that.
Hey, do you want one of these pretty bags? Fuck you.
Unlucky.
Okay, welcome back to Brady Cricket Club here in Mason. And as I say, we had a rain delay around about 15 minutes ago. The rain has got a little bit heavier and the umpires have had a bit of a look, and unfortunately they have called the game here. The rain is too heavy at the minute with the prospect of more to come. So unfortunately that has ended today's game. And on the Duckworth-Lewis method, the Dragons have won the game against the Scorchers today, and they'll move on to 13 points. So there is the Dragons card all the way back earlier this morning. They won the toss and decided to bat first. Good scores all the way down in terms of double figures, but the standout there from the Dragons' point of view, it's Prendergast with 77 again. And she was the standout batter. But good little efforts there from Dunn Fisher Hunter at the top. And then especially from Alana Dalzell, who worked hard with Prendergast to set up a platform for the Dragons. She was 36 not out at the end with Millie Spence on 5, which took them through to 209 for 7, which was readjusted to 212 after the reduction in the overs. Partnerships, pretty steady all the way down. But again, 41 from Prendergast and Little. 67 between Prendergast and Dalzell was the standout partnership. And then a good little cameo at the end between Dalzell and Spence. As I say, got them up to 209, readjusted to 212. The Scorchers toiled hard all day long. Pretty consistent in terms of economy rates. Just Ellie McGee struggled a little bit today, but 2 wickets for Tector and Maguire and 1 for McNulty, and a good comeback from Boja, who took 1 for 27. And then on to the Scorchers card. So chasing 212. They got off to a pretty difficult start with Prendergast again doing it at the top of the order. She got rid of Sean Woods and Alice Tector for Ducks. But then Lewis and Paul got together, experienced partnership. It was Kelly who broke that partnership. Gabby Lewis went LBW for 38. And then Coulter Riley and Kavanagh were both run out, which proved to be a bit of a difficult situation for the Scorchers. And then Leah Paul, just as the rain was coming, tried to up the rate, and she was caught very well by Dalzell for 41. The partnerships in the middle order there just tried to get the Scorchers back into the game following those 2 quick wickets at the start, but just managed to keep wickets coming every so often, did the Dragons, breaking those partnerships of 49, 38 and 23. And it just proved too much for the Scorchers. The Dragons' bowling attack has been their strong suit throughout the year. And again, Prendergast rather up top. 2 wickets for 10. But good contributions all the way along. And you can see there the economy rates. Nobody over a run a ball. Wickets for Kelly and Little. But McCartney and Murray, 2 spinners, also bowled well, but 2 crucial run-outs as well. So after 31 overs, the Scorchers got up to 121 for 6. So the match summary here at Brady. The Dragons, having won the toss and decided to bat, they got up to 209 for 7, readjusted to 212. The rain has come after 31 overs of the Scorchers' reply at 221 for 6. So that means that the Dragons have won this game on the DLS method by 33 runs. They now go to the top of the Super Series 50 table with 3 wins. The Scorchers in second and the Typhoons are in third. Our next game in the Super Series 50 game is on Wednesday. That'll be from Railway Union Cricket Club. That'll be between the Scorchers and the Typhoons. Unfortunately, as I say, we've ended up with a little bit of a damp day here at Brady, but the Dragons have ended out on top. They lead the table now. Be lovely for you to join us on Wednesday for the Scorchers against the Typhoons. From now, from everyone at HBV and myself, Ollie McCalman, until then, it's good night.